safely in his last 11 games. Red Sox will try to keep it rolling today. Welcome to Fenway Park on a beautiful afternoon. The final game of the series between the White Sox and Red Sox. Last game of the homestand on this Vermont day from friendly Fenway. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. The Red Sox wrap up this homestand. Sort of inconsistent on the homestand as far as the offense goes, but one thing for sure, the pitching's been very good as we take a look at some of those numbers. The Red Sox on the homestand going 5-5, and the pitchers doing very well. A 3.80 team ERA led by Kason Gabbard, who's 2-0 in the rotation. 16 innings pitched without giving up more than just a run. Manny Delcarmen representing the bullpen, 5 innings, giving up no runs during his time, and the staff as a whole only allowing 6 home runs on the entire homestand. We welcome in Jerry Remy. Jerry, while the pitching was very good, the offense seems to be getting going finally.
Yeah, one of the problems at the early part of this homestand was getting runners in, from scoring position. They were getting a lot of hits, but recently over the last couple of days, they've certainly taken care of business with men in scoring position, and the numbers certainly bear that out. Over the last couple of games, an average of 323, but, same hits per game. The Red Sox were getting their share of hits, but there's the difference. The average with runners in scoring position, 440 over the last 2, and 267 early in this homestand. And Coco has been absolutely on fire the last 2 games, 4 for 9, 8 RBIs, continues to play great defense in center field. So it's a good sign, and especially with David Ortiz not in the lineup, that other guys are contributing right now. But getting that clutch hit, and of course yesterday getting a lot of help from a very bad bullpen for Chicago who walked everybody, and they just got the game got out of hand for them. But certainly nice to see the offense come around, because you're going to need it when you get to Cleveland, especially. They got a very good ball club.
Today, Tim Wakefield takes the hill, looks for win number 11 of the season. The Red Sox with a chance to win the series. First pitch is next.
It's Ford's model year clearance. The best time to drive a Ford SUV with 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford SUV, including Expedition EL, the leader in total quality. The versatile Explorer and Escape or Escape Hybrid, the most fuel-efficient SUV on the planet. Get 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford SUV during Ford's model year clearance. Visit your local Ford dealer or go to FordVehicles.com.
Imported Amstel Light. You can lean on me. Live tastefully.
Baseball is really a neighborhood game. The field at the local school, a sandlot, or even the backyard. And at Sovereign, the same is true for banking. Our roots are in the neighborhood and always will be. Which means even though Sovereign offers big banking resources, we never forget the value
of small town attention.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organic Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
Closed captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, the New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Covidian, Pepsi, and by New England Toyota dealers. A beautiful day at Fenway Park. Last day of the homestand. Tim Wakefield and the Red Sox have taken the field. Every Sunday here at Fenway Park is Junior Announcer Day. Here are the White Sox starting 9.
Hello, my name is Tara Carnavale from Beverly, Massachusetts. Leading off for the White Sox center fielder, Mr. Jerry Owens. Second baseman, Mr. Alex Centrone. Designated hitter, Mr. Jim Thome. First baseman, Mr. Paul Konerko. Catcher, Mr. A.J. Pierzynski. Right fielder, Mr. Jermaine Dye. Left fielder, Mr. Rob Makoviak. Third baseman, Mr. Josh Fields. And shortstop, Mr. Juan Uribe.
Nice job, Tara. On the mound today for the Red Sox is Tim Wakefield.
Tim Wakefield stands at 10-9 in the season. The 4.69 ERA. Had a 3-game winning streak stopped last time out against Kansas City. Kansas City scored 5 in the 7th inning to break that game wide open. His first appearance of the year against the White Sox in his career, 5-10. That's in 25 games and 16 starts. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. They had jumped up to 3rd in the American League, only 53 errors in 97 games. Mike Lowell at third base, Julio Lugo the shortstop. Alex Cora gets a start at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Eric Hinsky, Coco Crispin, J.D. Drew, and Doug Mirabelli doing the catching for Tim Wakefield.
The umpiring crew, Paul Schreiber as a plate, Tim McClelland at first base, Marty Foster at second base, and Fieldon Culbreth is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
A beautiful day here at Fenway as Tim Wakefield's first pitch of the ball game is in there for strike 1 to Jerry Owens. Owens, the center fielder for the White Sox, leading off in 241, no homers, and 3 runs batted in. Owen drops in there for strike 2, and it's 0-2. Owens has hit safely now in 12 straight starts, hitting at .327. And since being recalled on July 3rd from AAA Charlotte, he's hit at a .302 clip. He sends one foul, and the count hangs at 1-2.
He's done some nice things in this series. Got great speed. You can tell he's a great athlete. Has made a couple of good plays in center field. Dropped down a bunt for a base hit.
His initial experience in the major leagues came last year in September as a September call-up. Drops one softly at Lugo on the run and in time to get to Speedy Owens. So 1 down. Alex Centrone coming up. It's a .240, no homers and 12 runs batted in. He's made 12 starts at shortstop, 9 at second base, 4 at third, and 1 is at DH. As he lifts one to left, and Hinsky is there. There's 2 down.
Plus Eric Hinsky again in left field as Manny Ramirez will be the DH, and David Ortiz another day off with that shoulder problem, maybe a couple of days according to manager Terry Francona. So in that span, taking advantage of giving Manny some time out of the outfield and DHing him.
And Manny today back to his familiar cleanup spot. As you can see, a beautiful afternoon here at Fenway. Jim Thome stands in and takes ball 1. Thome at .284, 16 homers and 51 runs batted in as he takes a strike from Wakefield. Ranks 25th all time with 488 home runs. A strike. And they'll look back at Paul Schreiber, but Thome's down 1-2. He's also 21st all time in walks now. As he grounds one, the shift on Lugo right side of the infield. It's a 10 pitch, 1-2-3 first for Tim Wakefield. Red Sox coming up.
I call it the marshmallow. When you sit on it, you'll know why.
It is quite possibly the most comfortable living room you'll ever find.
The sofa is approximately 8 feet long. When you sit down, you'll just melt right into it.
Same with the matching love seat. Both are covered in easy-to-clean padded microfiber.
I'm almost embarrassed to tell you the price. It's so ridiculously low. Only $7.99 for both pieces.
The competition busted.
Talking to the cable guy, pal?
Actually, he's a Verizon Fios tech. It brings fiber optics right to your door on 3 different spectrums of light. You got your 1310, your 1490, and the 1550.
The light is so clean, it's plus 20 dB hot. It's true quantum.
You should see his truck.
Verizon Fios, the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
They're America's first family of comedy.
They're going to destroy Springfield.
On July 27th, find out why.
President Schwarzenegger.
I'm listening.
I've narrowed your choices down to 5 options.
I need to know what I'm approving.
Knowing things is overrated.
Okay, I picked 3.
Try again.
1.
Go higher.
5.
Too high.
3.
You already said 3.
6.
There is no 6.
2.
Double it.
4.
As you wish, sir.
The Simpsons Movie. Rated PG-13. In theaters July 27th.
Park. The White Sox not able to score in the top of the first. Red Sox coming up every Sunday here at Fenway is Junior Announcer Day.
Hello, my name is Alex Breaking from Beverly, Massachusetts. Leading off for the Red Sox shortstop, Mr. Julio Lugo. At second base, Mr. Alex Cora. First baseman, Mr. Kevin Youkilis. Designated hitter, Mr. Manny Ramirez. Right fielder, Mr. J.D. Drew. Third baseman, Mr. Mike Lowell. Center fielder, Mr. Coco Crisp. Left fielder, Mr. Eric Hinsky. And catcher, Mr. Doug Mirabelli.
Nice job, Alex, on the mound today for the Chicago White Sox. With his first pitch is Jon Garland.
And Jon Garland making his 20th start of the season, 7-6, a 3.88 ERA against the Red Sox in his career, 3-3. And in 5 starts here at Fenway, a 1-2 record.
Julio Lugo down the line in left, and a foul ball. Just kept hooking away. Nice grab down there, too, but it is a foul ball.
Lugo getting that fastball up and in, hooks it just in foul territory. And a nice play right out of the chute by one of the fans.
Well, Julio Lugo has hit safely in his last 11 games. His longest hitting streak since a career high 14-gamer back in 2000. September 3rd through the 16th. And it is the second longest current streak of any American leaguer, 15 games for Cleveland's Ryan Garco, who we will see tomorrow night as the Red Sox and Cleveland Indians open up the 4-game series tomorrow in Cleveland. And the first visit of the season to Jacobs Field. And tomorrow night we will see Jon Lester. And what is going to be tremendous to see him back on the mound representing the Red Sox back in the major leagues. He will be starting tomorrow night. The big news coming out today prior to the ball game. Lester will be traveling with the club and be in Cleveland to make the start tomorrow. Julian Tavares available today in the Red Sox bullpen. And the Red Sox after the game today will make the corresponding move to activate Lester. We'll go down the line at third and foul.
Red Sox will see the fastball, the curveball, slider, and change. I believe the best pitches for Garland are his slider and his changeup.
Jon Garland, 27 years old, from Valencia, California. Originally a first-round pick by the Cubs.
Garland last year, 18 victories. In fact, the last 2 years in a row, 05 and 06 with 18 wins in each season. It's 18 and 7 last year. Just 7 and 6 so far this year. Ball 4. And Lugo down to first base.
The White Sox defense is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. They're 7th in the American League with 59 errors on the season. Josh Fields at third base, Juan Uribe the shortstop, Alex Cintron at second, and Paul Konerko at first. Left to right, Rob Makoviak, Jerry Owens, and Jermaine Dye, and A.J. Brzezinski doing the catching. Of course, Jermaine Dye with that 1 next to his name. That's 1 Gold Glove in his career.
So Julio Lugo, leadoff walk here in the first inning. Alex Cora coming up. Cora getting the start at second base today for the Red Sox. Alex starting the day hitting at .277, 2 homers and 15 runs batted in. He is 6 for his last 21 over the last 7 games. And it takes ball 1 from Jon Garland.
A lot of options for Terry Francona here early. Great speed at first base with the 25 steals. Julio Lugo, a guy that can control the bat, and Alex Cora. A.J. Brzezinski behind the plate has only thrown out 10% of the runners this season.
The strike evens the count at 1-1 to Cora.
Thus yesterday, a major meltdown by the bullpen of the Chicago White Sox. Don, I left that game. When I left the game, it was, I think, 2-1, somewhere in there. You know, nicely played game, and
it changed.
I got to the restaurant, and it was like 1,000-1. It was crazy.
And all kinds of control problems. The bullpen really failing the White Sox yesterday. As Konerko will check on Lugo's back to the bag safely.
Back to the computer when I get home to take a look at how all this happened. It was walk after walk after walk after walk.
They go with a little bigger lead at first base now. Doesn't go, and Cora fouls it off. He's down 1-2. Well, it just added to what has been a tough stretch for the White Sox bullpen. They've gone 3-14 with a 7.52 ERA with 10 blown saves in the last 63 games. And it's truly been a problem for them all season long. Not to mention all the injuries that they have had this season to some pretty key members. Foul to the backstop, and it's still 1-2. .34th start of the year for Alex Cora. He's now making his 21st start at second base, made 13 at shortstop. Again, the 1-2. Swatted foul off to the left, still 1-2 now to Cora. Longest homestand of 2007 coming to its conclusion today. Red Sox have won their last 2 games.
Yeah, after today, we'll see you sometime in September.
Pretty much.
And back for a very brief homestand against the Baltimore Orioles, and back on a 10-day trip. 21 games on the road in the month of August.
Down the left field line. This is curling as well and finds its way just into the seats. The Red Sox in the midst of the AL Central will continue in that regard tomorrow. At the beginning of this series with the Indians, Red Sox are now 12-10 against the American League Central Division. And the offense starting to click, scoring 10+ runs in back-to-back games for the first time since last season. Now the 1-2 pitch to Cora will have to wait. They check on Lugo at first base, back on the bag. The Yankees won both ends of a day-night doubleheader against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays yesterday. The Red Sox were winning, so the lead to begin the afternoon, 7.5 games for the Red Sox over the Yankees. New York in a 3-3 tie in the fourth with Tampa Bay today. 1 o'clock start time. Cora fouls off another.
And I saw some highlights and Johnny Damon making a couple plays in left field for the Yankees. I guess that was in game 2 yesterday.
The Yankees offense working at full cylinders last night in the nightcap, scoring 17 runs, leading Tampa Bay 17-5 in the night game. Red Sox at double play depth with a count of 1-2 to Cora. He fouls off yet another. New pitches in the at-bat. Cora has fouled off 6 straight.
And that last pitch, the changeup from Garland.
Towards Cintrone to second for 1. That's all they'll get as Cora beats out the back end of it. A close play at second base on the dive by Cintrone. A nice play to get to it, and they get the lead runner in Lugo.
Yeah, Tadeguchi getting the afternoon off, and a nice backhanded play here by Cintrone. He gets rid of it quickly, but very tough for the shortstop Uribe to spin around and get that throw to first base in time. Looked like the ball might be headed up the middle instead. Of very good play by the second baseman for the White Sox to at least get a force out.
1 out, 1 on, and Kevin Youkilis coming up as Youkilis bats in the 3 spot today. David Ortiz still out of the lineup, did not play yesterday and still listed as day-to-day with a left shoulder strain. Suffered while sliding into second base on Friday night. Youkilis takes strike 1.
Certainly not an overpowering fastball from Garland. It's about 88, 89, and 90.
Youkilis, who had a hit yesterday and is 1 for 7 in the series, is just 4 for his last 30. And is in the hole, 0-2. Red Sox took the first game of the series 4-2, and in that first game, of course, a long rain delay, hour and 56-minute delay before we got started. It was Vasquez who got the win, then Beckett and Gabbard with the victories in the next 2 games, and another outstanding effort yesterday by Case and Gabbard. It's been very good back-to-back games, and stymieing really the White Sox yesterday. There's Case and Gabbard with a victory yesterday and another impressive outing. Inside, 2-2 to Youkilis. And look at the outing yesterday for Case and Gabbard. Gabbard really good all day long. There was one error that was charged initially to Willie Mopani, which was taken away and turned into a hit.
Well, once again throwing strikes yesterday and getting 15 ground ball outs in that ball game. Only the 1 walk, 1 strikeout, kept the infielders busy. Only 3 hits allowed.
It's the 3rd batter Jon Garland has faced, and he's already thrown 21 pitches. Youkilis fouls it off, and the count remains 2-2. The breeze blowing in from left center field today so far. It's kind of been a swirling wind, but in at the moment. Youkilis drives it foul on the left field line, backing out of play. The Red Sox are the Major League's best winning percentage in day games. They're 21-8 in day games and 14-2 in day games at Fenway Park so far in 2007. Cora gains a lead. The 2-2 is down low. Full count now, 3-2.
Well, there's been a couple of very long at-bats by the Red Sox. Cora's at bat. Now Kevin Youkilis is at bat. Pitch count mounting early in this game for Garland. And I'm sure Cora will be off here on the 3-2 count.
This will be pitch number 25 of the inning. There goes Cora. It's ball 4 to Youkilis, and the second walk of the inning allowed by Jon Garland. So walks the real problem yesterday, and beginning today for Jon Garland, he's walked 2 in the first inning. There were 9 walks yesterday for Chicago, and 6 of those coming from their bullpen. Here's Manny at 291 with 13 homers and 54 runs batted in. Manny 0 for 4 in the game yesterday. He batted in the 3 spot yesterday. Terry Francona was talking about it prior to the ball game today, that Manny was fired up about changing spots, did not mind, but after going 0 for 4 would just as soon go back to the cleanup spot. That's where he is today, with Youkilis in the number 3 spot.
Well, he's facing a guy he's had a lot of success against. 529 against Garland with a couple of career home runs.
Cora at second, Youkilis at first, 1 down. And he fouls it off to the right to even the count of 1-1.
Manny gets that 2-seam fastball and fouls it straight back. Good pitch to hit for Ramirez.
And he's so far hitting at 264 against right-handed pitching. His split at home run for Manny is even. He's got 7 homers against right-handers, 7 homers against left-handers. The 1-1. Driven to deep right field. Jermaine Dye headed back at the wall. It's gone into the bullpen. 3-run shot opposite field for Manny Ramirez. His 15th home run of the year. And just like that, it's a 3-0 Red Sox lead.
Well, he missed the first one, but he didn't miss the second one. What a relaxed swing this was by Manny Ramirez, taking this ball to the Red Sox bullpen. The fastball again, the last one he fouled off, this one right on. And he knew he had enough of it, right in contact.
Well, 2 walks in the inning allowed by Jon Garland, and a 3-run first so far for Boston with 1 down in the inning. A 3-run home run for Manny Ramirez. And J.D. Drew has a broken bat grounder down to Konerko at first base. He'll take it himself, and there's 2 down in the inning. Another look at the Ramirez home run from up top. Mike Lowell with 2 down in the inning, and the base is empty.
Well, Manny now with 15 home runs, and with those 3 RBIs, brings the total of 57 on the season.
Mike Lowell 0 for 5 in the last 2 games. It snapped his 9-game hitting streak. He was 0 for 2 yesterday with an RBI. Did walk 3 times yesterday. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out to end the inning, but Garland allows a 3-run home run. Red Sox on top 3-0.
Thanks, folks. I gotta get going. Cindy, get my plane ready a little later. We're not finished yet. Cindy, I got stuck on a client call. Cindy, something else just came up. Oh, yeah. Hey, Cindy.
Your plane is ready.
Thanks, Cindy. You're the best.
With so many convenient nonstop flights, you'll feel like you have your own company plane. You can count on Southwest Airlines to get you there on time with friendly customer service.
You are now free to move about the country.
For over 65 years, Jeep has traveled over granite, sand, mud, and snow as one of the most capable SUVs in the world. Now in the Northeast, Jeep is the #1 full-size SUV, the #1 midsize SUV, and the #1 small-size SUV. In the Northeast, you go with #1, a true American legend, Jeep. Now, well-qualified returning Daimler Chrysler lessees can get a low-mileage lease on a Jeep Commander Sport for $269 a month or get 0% APR financing for 60 months.
The wait is over. Olympia Sports' biggest footwear sale of the year is happening right now. Buy 1 pair of brand name athletic footwear, get a 2nd pair of equal or lesser value for only half price. This sale ends soon, so get it at Olympia Sports today.
When it comes to repairs, VIP always tells you up front what's wrong, when it'll be fixed, and we'll do it for less. At VIP, we shoot straight, always. We'll never leave you in the dark. Our qualified techs will tell you what your car needs and what it doesn't in plain English. Our full 1-year nationwide warranty on parts and labor means we stand behind everything we do. And we'll always let you know exactly when your repairs will be done. When you need service, head to VIP. A little love goes a long way.
It's Sunday night. You know where your sports are? Every Sunday at 11:25. Turn to the network you turn to all week long. Nesson and the new Sports Desk lights out. Sundays on Nesson. Your sports weekend isn't over until Nesson turns the lights.
Back at Fenway Park, Northampton, New Hampshire. And glad to have you with us today. Red Sox on top 3-0 as we head to the 2nd inning. As Paul Konerko stands in and takes ball 1. Konerko with 21 home runs, 58 RBIs, and a .268 batting average. With a home run earlier this series against Hideki Okajima, first game of the series. And strike 2, Konerko. Ranks 5th in the American League with his 21 home runs. Pitch outside, and it's now 2-1 to Konerko. He's a 3-time All-Star, 2002, 2005, and in 06. Bounds it left side, Julio Lugo. And there's one away.
Final staging arrangements have created additional seating for both sold-out concerts by the Police featuring Sting next Saturday and Sunday, July 28th and 29th at Fenway Park. Tickets for these seats are now on sale at Ticketmaster.com, all Ticketmaster outlets, and by phone at 617-228-6000. Take advantage of this final chance for you to join the thousands of fans of Gordon Sumner and the Police.
And Tim Wakefield had a long wait, not had any adverse effect so far as the ground ball to first base. A 21-minute wait for Tim Wakefield and 3-1 on the putout at first base, 2 down. For the first 5 outs have been via the ground for Tim Wakefield. And there's 2 down now for Jermaine Dye. Dye hitless in his last 9 at bats and 2 for his last 16. As he checks in at 224 overall, 16 homers and 46 runs batted in. And for Dye, the numbers are down. The average-wise, but power-wise for Jermaine Dye. In comes Hinsky. And it's an 8-pitch second inning for Tim Wakefield. Inning and a half done, 3-0 Boston.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color that always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen in flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go with Rico.
Hey, Mom. I'm at Jimmy's house. Can I stay for dinner? Yes, his parents are home. Yeah, dinner. Hold on. She doesn't believe me.
Carol? Yeah, we're all having dinner. Together.
Try the summer feast. 10 pieces of KFC's famous chicken, 3 large home-style sides, 4 biscuits, and an ice-cold mega jug. Bring back dinner at KFC.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extramart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extramart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Come to your local Extramart and crank it up with Shot Coffee, premium beans loaded with up to 50% more caffeine than other gourmet coffees. Shot Coffee now available at Extramart. In every corner of New England, Extramart is just around your corner.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organic Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
Coco Crisp leads it off as we head to the bottom half of the second inning. Boston on top 3-0. Jon Garland allowing a 3-run home run to Manny Ramirez in the first inning. Was able to strike out Mike Lowell to end the first, and it's red hot Coco Crisp leading it off. And taking the strike to even the count at 1-1.
He's got Josh Fields at third baseman and very, very tight at third base.
Coco tied his career high with 5 RBIs here yesterday. He's driven in 8 runs in his last 2 games. It's most RBIs by a Red Sox player in consecutive games since David Ortiz had 8. Back July 6th and 7th. Hauls it off to the left.
FW Webb is proud to be the official supplier of plumbing, heating, and cooling supplies for the Boston Red Sox. To learn more about how FW Webb can help you, contact your local professional contractor or visit fwweb.com. FW Webb, we've got it.
The shallow center, Owen started back, now comes in and recovers to make the catch for the first out of the inning.
Take a break from the heat and put your summer on ice with Bruins Summer Sunday. Tonight at 10, Andy Brickley takes a look at a new Bruins classic, a 5-goal offensive outburst during a big playoff win in '94, followed by the second summer edition of The Buzz with Hazel May at 11. Cool down with Bruins Summer Sunday all season long on NESN.
1 down for Eric Hinsky. Hinske at 216, 4 homers and 14 runs batted in. Sits safely in 4 straight games. As this player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And he has enjoyed very good success against Jon Garland at 370. Hinske, a triple, a homer, 3 RBIs, and a stolen base mixed in. As he sits safely in the last 4 straight games. And Friday night, he legged out his first career bunt single in the 5th inning.
Yeah, and they don't have the big shift on him right now after that bunt single.
There's a strike and a full count now.
Hinske gets in late yesterday, gets a couple of hits, 2 for 2. Late in that ball game.
A big triple and a couple of RBIs. Held off to the left, still a full count, 3-2.
Well, what a beautiful afternoon here at Fenway Park. I guess yesterday was really nice here too. Great shot from the blimp.
Hinske fouling it off again. .33 first inning pitches for Jon Garland, as the Red Sox had some long at bats, Lugo, Cora, and Youkilis, especially to begin the inning. Walk 2, gave up the 3-run shot to Manny. Hinske strikes out looking, gets the bad news from Paul Schreiber. And there's 2 down. Hinske with some words for Schreiber.
Little turnover fastball by Jon Garland, working down and away from Eric Hinske. And Hinske thought that ball apparently was too low.
Two down for Doug Mirabelli. Red Sox catcher who starts the day at 188, 3 homers and 10 runs batted in. 2 for 11 on the Red Sox homestand so far. One hopper, nicely picked by Uribe, throws out Mirabelli to end the inning. It's a 1-2-3 second for Jon Garland, and 3-0 Red Sox lead after 2.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break down. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
The world's most refreshing beer.
Chrysler 300. It's the way our vehicles come together that sets us apart.
Well-qualified returning Daimler Chrysler lessees get a low-mileage lease on 300 Touring for just $269 a month.
Chrysler, engineered beautifully.
You thought your child was safe. She made it out of high school without smoking. No more worries, right?
Wrong. Almost 1 out of 3 Maine kids will become an addicted smoker by the time he or she enters young adulthood. 1 out of 3. And periods of transition, such as leaving home for the first time, leave youth more vulnerable to tobacco marketing. Their target? Your daughter. Tobacco never quits. Learn how to prevent tobacco use. Visit tobacconeverquits.com.
Top half of the third inning, 3-0 Red Sox. Rob McCoviak leading it off. Well, these beautiful overhead pictures of Boston and Fenway Park are brought to you courtesy of H.P. Hood. Hood has donated more than $500,000 to support children's hospitals throughout New England. That's another reason you can feel good about Hood. McCoviak fields and Uribe expected in the inning as McCoviak strikes out for a strikeout for Tim Wakefield. Let's check in with Tina Cervasio.
Jim Thome is now in his 17th season in the major leagues and coming up upon that 500 career home runs milestone. Thome told me he can't believe how fast the time has gone, and he's had the opportunity during the series to talk to Tim Wakefield about their years in the league and just how fast everything has gone by.
Seems like just yesterday, you know, 95, we were playing each other in postseason, and, you know, you look up and here you are 15, 16, 17 years in, and, you know, I think a lot of hard work, taking care of yourself, and, you know, and being blessed.
I asked Thome what he attributed his success and longevity in this game. He simply said, very good trainers.
Well, Jim Thome, a very, very nice guy, and certainly good things have happened to him over the course of his career. One of certainly the great power threats in Major League history, and really certainly is a tough guy for the Red Sox, especially when he was a member of the Cleveland Indians, part of that big Cleveland offensive team that Manny Ramirez was part of. Albert Bell part of that run as well, Roberto Alomar, and some of the great Cleveland Indians teams. And at the time when he ended up going elsewhere, you could tell he wanted to stay in Cleveland, but they were certainly headed in a much different direction from their older stars that they had from the past, and they were going young, which they have done, and turned around that organization entirely. It stops now in Philadelphia and Chicago for him. As a walk here for Josh Fields provides the first base runner of the day for the White Sox.
Covidien, one of the world's largest providers of medical devices, supplies, imaging products, and pharmaceuticals, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox on NESN. Well, he's right about one thing. It goes by fast. I'll tell you, you blink your eye and the career's gone. And you try to tell guys, enjoy every single minute of it, because someday you're not going to be doing it again. And it's amazing how fast it does travel by.
Knee problems is what drove you out, but I mean, was there times towards the end prior to where the knees got really bad where you thought, geez, I'm towards the end here, in a couple of years maybe?
Actually, for me, it was relief, because for 2 years I just battled problems where I couldn't play.
Fields takes off and steals second base, in line with what everybody tries to do against Tim Wakefield. Stolen base here for Fields.
I think the tough part for a player is when you still feel you can play, but others don't, and you kind of get pushed out of the game. Guys are lucky to be able to make their own decision to retire, but for the most part, guys want to hang around and play longer than what maybe their abilities allow them to do, and that's tough for them.
Uribe lines it into center field for a base hit. Crisp is over to play it as Fields will be stopped at third base. And it's first and third with one down.
Uribe with the base hit to center field. Fields, looking over his shoulder at the plate when he probably should be looking at the third base coach. Rocco Crisp gets it back into the infield quickly, so they have to hold him at third base. He plays behind you as a base runner. That's why that third base coach is there to help you out.
Well, the single by Uribe, the first hit given up by Tim Wakefield today. So it's first and third, one down. And second time through, the White Sox order now, as Jerry Owens takes strike one. Owens grounded out to shortstop first time up. I think for a lot of players who end up retiring in their mid-30s, while it is older in baseball, and not so much anymore, but at the time you played, it was older in baseball.
Yeah, sure was, yeah.
Comparatively, as an adult, you're still very young and a long way to go. And all of a sudden, everything you've been used to is over. As this comes in, very shallow center to make the catch, and there's 2 down. As Fields cannot advance from third.
Hell, a big out for Tim Wakefield. The pop-up certainly not deep enough to get that run home from third base. Hey, you're right, Don. You know, back in those days, once you rolled over 30, you started thinking, geez, not much time left. Now you think nothing of guys that are 35 to 40 that are playing very well.
What do you attribute that to? You guys just being in better shape today?
I think so.
Centron with a bunt bid, and it's sent foul down the third baseline.
A lot of incentive to keep yourself in shape because with the kind of money that is thrown around today, why not, you know? But you get a lot of guys performing at a high level who are up there in the years, and you know, years ago, plus the DH had a lot to do with that too, you know, keeping guys around 5, 6, sometimes, you know, years longer than maybe what they would have because they get a chance to just hit the American League.
Well, Julio Franco at 48 years old, still
young pup.
Atlanta Braves just signing him. Wakefield who cruised through the first 2 innings, retiring the first 7 batters that he faced, getting the first out of this inning. Then a walk, a single, and an out, so 2 down, first and third, and it's chopped to first. Climbing the ladder is Youkilis to come down with it for the out that ends the inning. The White Sox strand a pair. We play 2.5, 3-0 Boston.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organic Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
We're America's largest refiner, and some of the vehicles we fuel don't travel on roads. For those that do, we make some of the cleanest gasoline on the planet, and every drop is performance guaranteed. And our employees contribute over 200,000 hours a year in our communities. We know you probably don't think about these things when you think of Valero. That's okay, just as long as when you do think of us, you think of this. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
Dunkin' Donuts knows it's not easy being a regular, everyday suburbanite. To prove it, we tried this experiment with supermodel Naomi Campbell. Made for the regular, everyday folks. New, freshly brewed iced tea. America runs on Dunkin'.
New freshly brewed iced tea. Try one in original peach or raspberry flavor today.
What would you do with an extra $2,500?
I'd buy more clothes.
I'd go fishing. You could be next. Correctly answer 2 simple trivia questions in a row and you're entered. We're giving away $2,500 each week for 13 weeks.
I'm gonna need a bigger closet.
Happiness is a private charter. One of our lucky weekly winners will have a chance to win $100,000.
You better text. You could be next.
Just text Cash 31 to 79608.
Last half of the third inning. 3-0. The Red Sox on top. Great day to be sailing or watching baseball as the Red Sox and the White Sox go head to head.
Here's the nominee for this week's Din Trophy Play of the Week, and Kevin Youkilis showing some ups. Timed it perfectly, and the Red Sox get out of that first and third jam.
So it's popped up. Let's see if the wind brings it back. Is Uribe. It's over there to make the catch. Makoviak behind him. The two almost collide, but there's one down. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by Dunkin' Donuts.
And don't forget to tune in to the pregame show this Friday from Tampa to see which play will win this week's Din Trophy Play of the Week.
So one down in the inning, Alex Cora, the batter. Alex taking strike one, grounded into a fielder's choice first time up. Pop up, back goes Uribe, short left to make the catch, and there's two down. We had a ceremonial first pitch today. Brady O'Donnell, who is a cancer patient, throwing out the first pitch today. His mom, Carrie O'Donnell, was there as well. As at one point, the prognosis for him was certainly bleak, but many surgeries and medical procedures later, things started to improve for him. And here today, started for him when he was only 2 years old. He was nominated by the Children's Hospital to represent Massachusetts at the annual Children's Miracle Network celebration in Orlando. He's been honored at the White House by President Bush and Senator Kennedy, and celebrating his 4th birthday here today at Fenway Park. And very nice to see him throw out the first pitch today. Brady O'Donnell, nice job.
And Brady had it all going on. He shook off Big Papi a couple of times. He went into the full windup.
Nicholas down 1-2. He walked in a lengthy at bat in the first inning. Down 0-2 in the at bat back in the first inning. Now drives one to deep left. Makoviak looking up, and that's going to be off the bottom of the scoreboard. Youkilis headed for second base. He'll get there standing with 2 outs.
Now Youkilis, as you mentioned, Don, who's been in a bit of a slump since that quad problem, on base twice, the walk. Now he gets the curveball and plants it right off the W.B. Mason sign in left field. So the 2-out double gets him in the scoring position and gives Manny a chance.
And he hit a 3-run home run in the first inning. And the difference in this one. Ramirez's first home run since the 18th of July against Kansas City. He hit one off Odalis Perez as part of this homestand. Just 13 at bats in between home runs for Manny Ramirez. Inside to Manny, and it's now 2-0. Manny last year finished the season with 35 home runs. The first time that he'd been in the 30s and not the 40s since 2003. Because in 04 and 05 he had 43 homers and then 45 home runs. Last year down to 35. And the home run in the first inning was his 15th of this season. Outside, 3-0.
And now they're going to put Ramirez on the 3-0 count and take their chances with J.D. Drew. Hood is pleased to partner on Canigliero's Corner, which provides Hood a unique opportunity to enhance the lives of children throughout New England. During the 2007 season, Hood would donate 20 seats in Canigliero's Corner for each Sunday game to children's hospitals through the Hood Home Team Advantage program. And it's filled up there this afternoon.
Third walk given up by Garland, first of the intentional variety. And there's 2 on, 2 outs for J.D. Drew. Grounded out to first base, first time up.
That's the 10th intentional walk for Manny. That puts him 3rd in the league. Vladdy Guerrero of the Angels leads with 20.
Well, intentionally walked Manny to get a left-handed hitter up there to face the right-hander. As Drew was handled the first time, grounding out to first base.
Now they tried to get Manny to chase something off the plate. He would not do that. And of course, with his history against Garland, go ahead and put him on and take your chances with J.D. Drew.
For the last 5 Drew hits have been doubles. As he swings and misses at the 2-0 pitch, 2-1. And a double and an RBI in the 6th inning yesterday. He has 8 doubles in the last 16 games. Mike Lowell waits on deck, 2 down in the inning. Outside that time, 3-1. Red Sox starting the day 15.5 games back of the Tigers in the American League Central. They're 10 games under 500 at 43-53. Drew drives it to deep right. Dye headed back onto the track, front of the wall to make the catch. And a deep drive that ends the inning. The Red Sox strand a pair. We played 3-3 nothing Boston.
We go nonstop too. Introducing Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Manchester to Phoenix, starting August 26th. Fly nonstop to Phoenix for just $99 one way. Purchased by August 26th.
You are now free to move about the country.
You're still up?
Yeah, there's a guide. You can see every show that's on. I can't believe we just got this. You can play whatever you want. It's like 4,000 shows. Movies, free shows, on demand. Oh, it's a great show. You go behind the scenes, you can...
Digital cable will still be here tomorrow.
Hey,
Digital cable with On Demand offers easy access to thousands of movies, music videos, comedies, and kid shows. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
It's the Chevy Summer Sales Drive, where you'll find the all-new Chevy Silverado 1LT with the best available 4x4 highway fuel economy and the best warranty of any full-size pickup. Better than Ford, better than Toyota. And now we're giving Silverado our best lease yet. Qualified lessees can get a low-mileage lease on this 07 Silverado half-ton for around $259 a month. Residency restrictions apply. Call for details. Shop and compare at maindriveschevy.com.
Better fuel economy instantly. Drive home today in your choice of Honda Accords. First payment only and you're out the door. Only at Darlings in Bangor, where we welcome all credit scores.
You'll do better at Darlings.
Better fuel economy instantly without conformity.
It's extra value in every deal.
Push-button ignition shifts your ride to the next generation.
Where the value is real.
And we welcome all credit scores at Darlings Nissan.
Wakefield get out of the jam as Owens fly to center and Cintron grounded out to first. Tomei grounded to second, first time up. That's 25th all time, 488 home runs. Spent time on the disabled list April 28th through May 20th with a strained right rib cage. Wakefield falls behind him now, 3-1. Come on. Tillman fouls it off, full count. 5-time All-Star. Malkin Urco waits on deck. Tim Wakefield dealing with the heart of the White Sox order here in the top half of the 4th inning. Ball 4 and another walk for Jim Thome. Second walk given up by Tim Wakefield of the game.
Tonight, Charlie Moore joins forces with Sib Hashian, drummer for classic rock legends Boston. If you're looking for a peaceful day out on the lake, look somewhere else. The Bad Fisherman has a rock star on his boat. That's tonight on Charlie Moore Outdoors, Summer of Fun at 8. I guess Charlie challenged us last week to go fishing again with him.
I think he challenged you.
Did he?
Specifically.
It's nothing personal. Just I'm not much of an outdoorsman, really. You know, very seldom get outside.
I've already done it.
Yeah, I know.
I did it a few years ago. I think you should do it. It's a fantastic day for you. He's a very good fisherman. You'll catch lots of fish. It's not. See, that's the thing. You think if you go fishing like you have in the past, it'll be boring. You may not catch anything. You go with Charlie, you're going to catch a lot of fish. It's fun.
But I got to go outside.
There is that. Yes, you would have to go outside.
I see my life ending like Howard Hughes. Not that I'll have that type of money, but I'll be in some room somewhere with a little hole and just shove stuff in, and big long fingernails.
If you didn't have these games, you're already there, just about. You got to come to these games.
I would agree with you. If I didn't have this job, I'd probably already be there in some room.
Swing and a miss, Canerco. And after that pitch, 1-2. Wakefield has 1 strikeout so far and struck out Makoviak last inning. A walk last inning, a walk to begin this inning to Jim Thome. And a 2-2 to Paul Canerco. Back to Wakefield. He's going to try and start it. The second for 1. On to first. Nicely done.
Well, nice and relaxed was everybody on that double play. Wakefield fortunately got a nice high bounce, and watch how relaxed and calm he is going up that hill of the mound. Nice little feed to Cora, and no problem turning over the double play. It's not the easiest thing in the world when you're a pitcher. You get a ball like that, and you get that mound that you have to throw. Sometimes you let it fly, and it just goes high to second base.
2 down for A.J. Pierzynski. In the series, 4 for 8 with an RBI. He's been hitting well lately. 414 over the last 8 games. Well, the power numbers have been down. He's not hit a home run his last 162 at bats. His last home run came on May 20th. And the strike to even the count at 1-1. He's played a lot. 96 games for the White Sox this year. He's played in 84 of the 96 games. On 1-2.
I guess they got a sneak preview of that up in Springfield, Vermont. This being Vermont Day at Fenway Park. Springfield, Vermont was where they got the premiere of the Simpsons movie yesterday.
Now, of all the Springfields, they won which town it was, because there were a bunch of Springfields.
Yeah.
Of course, to Springfield, Mass.
Right.
Vermont Day here at Fenway Park. As A.J. Pierzynski sends it out towards left center. On the run is Coco Crisp. Down go the White Sox in the top of the 4th, 3-0 Boston.
Hey, boss. Do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nice try, boss.
Nah.
If you want to put yourself in the truck with a massive dose of horsepower, the truck named Tow Vehicle of the Year, then put yourself in a Tundra. During the final days of Toyota's summer sales event, you could put yourself in a Tundra with 0% 60-month financing, or lease for $289 a month for 36 months, or with $3,500 cash back. Toyota's summer sales event ends July 31st. Put yourself in a Tundra now, and you could save.
Don't worry about those guys.
I am just so sick of this.
Dude, what do you expect? You went with Geico.com. What, to save some money?
It's my life, okay?
Just a little loyalty would be nice, that's all.
What? Having Geico makes me less of a caveman?
Tina's here, we're getting back together.
Hey, give us a minute.
Geico.com. So easy, a caveman can do it.
This is Text to Win Challenge, and if you know how to text, you could be next. Your phone is your ticket to win this amazing 50-inch plasma TV. Just pick up your mobile phone and correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row, and bam, you're entered to win. You can enter up to 10 times per weekly challenge. One of our lucky weekly winners will get a chance to win an all-expense-paid trip for 4 to the biggest pro football game of the year. So you better text. You could be next.
Just text TV30.
Mike Lowell leads it off for the Red Sox here in the bottom of the 4th inning in a 3-0 Boston lead. Lowell out after the first pitch. Jerry Owens makes the catch for out number 1. We check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Well, on this beautiful sunny day at Fenway Park, it's actually Sunwise Day, and the founder of the Shade Foundation, Shonda Schilling, joined me before the game to talk about ways to be sunwise, including some of these great gifts they were giving out at the gate today.
I actually did a DVD to show people so they could just pop it in their computer or their DVD player on how to check for skin cancer and what to look for. And also, a lot of ballparks, ironically, do not give sunblock out, and this is just a reminder. And a lot of people get to the ballpark and they say, oh, I forgot my sunblock. So today, they will not forget their sunblock. I have that covered.
And before the game today, 6 New England Regional Sunwise with Shade Poster contest winners were on the field, and you can go to their website, shadefoundation.org, right now and vote for their annual poster contest winner. 32 states are involved.
Okay, Tina, thank you very much. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Coco Crisp, the batter, flied to center his first time up. Only 2 hits so far for the Red Sox off Jon Garland. He has walked 3, 1 intentionally. Outside, 2-2. Yesterday was the 2nd time in the last 14 games that Coco Crisp has driven in 5 runs. Prior to this, the last Red Sox center fielder to drive in as many as 5 runs in a game was Carl Everett back in 2001. Back on June 7th against Detroit. And Crisp has done it twice in a relatively short period of time. Balls come onto the field down in left field corner. And look at some of the hits yesterday for Coco Crisp as part of his 5 RBI day.
And Coco doing it from both sides of the plate, right-handed and left-handed in the ball game yesterday.
Part of the 11-2 victory for the Red Sox behind solid offense, good pitching. Kaysen Gabbard gets the win. Coco to center field, and that'll fall in for a hit. A 1-out single, 3rd Boston hit of the day.
Join Theo Epstein, Kay Hanley, Peter Gammons, and a host of hot musical acts, including Johnny Legend, on Friday, August 24th, the 3rd annual Hot Stove Cool Music. The Fenway Sessions benefit a foundation to be named later, part of the Red Sox Foundation. For tickets, visit redsox.com or call 877-RED-SOX-9.
1 out, 1 on, and Eric Kinski standing in. Hot Stove Cool Music, that is 2 times a year now, or is that only once now?
Twice. Once in the off season, which is indoors, of course.
Paradise.
And then now, yeah, right across the street, and then once here at Fenway.
I've been to the one of the Paradise when they had it during the offseason. I've not been to the one that's here at Fenway Park.
Last year they had some inclement weather and they had to move it underneath the stands here at Fenway Park out in right field. Hopefully this year the weather will be better.
Kinski, a strikeout victim, his first time up, bats with 1 out, 1 on. To right, sending dive back, and it's going to one hop into the seats. Ground rule double for Hinske. As Crisp will be stopped at third base, and now it's second and third with 1 out. Guy just realized he couldn't get it, almost stopped running.
Yeah, for a while it looked like he was going to be able to track that one down, and then just slowed up for some reason, and the ball gets over his head and bounces into the stands for the double. Right here, as he slows down, just realizing that he couldn't catch up to it, hits the warning track and bounces in the stands for the double.
So 1 down at second and third, and a chance here for Doug Mirabelli, and the Red Sox down onto their 3-0 advantage. Mirabelli grounded out to short first time up. The White Sox bring that infield in all the way around. Mirabelli takes ball 1 inside. Since they reacquired Doug Mirabelli on May 1st of last year, he has caught all of Tim Wakefield's 38 starts since. And today marks the 20th start of this season for him. In the Tim Wakefield game, he's made 3 other starts when Wakefield is not pitching, but that's been about it. Otherwise, it's been Jason Varitek every day. There's a strike, 2-1 now to Mirabelli. Crisp at third, Hinske at second, 1 down. Inside again, and it's 3-1 to Mirabelli. Chops it foul. Full count now to Doug.
Steady diet of fastballs inside to Mirabelli in this at bat.
Garland has already walked 3 today, 1 intentionally, has 2 strikeouts as he prepares himself for the 3-2 pitch to Doug Mirabelli. Struck him out. And there's strikeout number 3 for Jon Garland. Big out for the White Sox, 2 down.
Yeah, inside almost the whole at bat, then he goes away with the fastball to pick up the strikeout.
Well, the best view of today's game is from the Hood Light Show. Each time the Red Sox win at Fenway, Hood donates $1,500 to children's hospitals throughout New England. Hood has already donated more than $500,000 to help area kids and their families. It's another reason to cheer for the Red Sox and another reason you can feel good about Hood. Julio Lugo takes ball 1 outside from Jon Garland. Lugo batting for the 3rd time. He walked in the 1st inning. And popped out to shortstop in the 3rd. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports, and the category is hitting streaks coming into today. Lugo riding an 11-game hitting streak. Ryan Garco, who we will see tomorrow in in the series against the Cleveland Indians, a 15-game hitting streak heading into today's action. As the Indians will be wrapping up their series against Texas. It's a night game tonight in Texas. This one is chop foul.
Yeah, that's a brutal trip coming back from Texas, playing that night game tonight for the Cleveland Indians. They probably won't get back to Cleveland somewhere, I would guess, what, 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning from Texas.
Open up a 4-game series against the Red Sox. And in case you have not heard, the Red Sox will be having John Lester make the start tomorrow night in Cleveland in game 1 of that series. Lester had been 4-5 in 14 starts with the Paw Sox this season, pitching better lately, 3-1 in his last 4 outings. And finally returning to the Red Sox tomorrow night. Hopped up, down from third comes Fields, and in fair ground makes the catch that ends the inning. The Red Sox strand 2 in scoring position. Done with 4. It's 3-0 Boston.
Imported Amstel Light. You can lean on me. Live tastefully.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
If you have diabetes, then you know what this is. It's your lifeline. Luckily for us, these new meters are more accurate, they're easier to use, and the best news is you don't have to prick your fingers anymore. Access Diabetic Supply will send you one of these new meters, no charge. And if you have Medicare or private insurance, your testing supplies may also be covered. Call Access now to see if you qualify. They bill Medicare or your insurance company directly. There are no upfront costs, and they deliver your supplies right to your door for free. Call now and find out why thousands of people choose Access.
For more information, call 800-753-5744. Operators are standing by.
Access is America's choice for diabetic supplies. Call Access today. You'll be glad you did.
Well, the Red Sox squandered an opportunity in the bottom of the 4th inning as they left 2 in scoring position. Jon Garland getting out of that jam. It is 3-0. And it's Jermaine Dye who leads it off and takes strike 1, 1-1. Dye, Makoviak, and Fields expected in the inning. 6, 7, and 8 for the White Sox. And just the 1 hit so far off Tim Wakefield. Pitching line will show us just that. It's brought to you by Nissan. 2 walks and a strikeout. Dye with a big swing and a miss. 2-2. Ron Makoviak waits on deck. Dye, 33 years old. And Jermaine now in his 3rd season with the White Sox. Working in the big leagues with the Braves back in 1996. Right into left field. And over goes Hinsky to play it back in the corner. Dye's headed for 2. And will easily have a double to begin things here in the top of the 5th.
Jermaine Dye getting the knuckleball from Wakefield. Not a bad one as it was dropping, but it just stays a little bit too high, and Dye down that left field corner. Jermaine Dye has not had a lot of success against Wakefield. 162 coming into the game. Had that fly ball out back in the 2nd inning, but picks off the leadoff double here.
Hasn't had success against Wakefield and has not had success in the series either. This is the first hit of the series for Dye in the 4-game series.
Slow first half. He got hot for a while, then has cooled off recently.
Now just 1 for his last 10. Makovia. A swing and a miss. It's high, let it fly. He did that time. Makovia struck out swinging first time up. The only strikeout so far today for Tim Wakefield.
Introducing the best new place to find the best things to do in town. Visit boston.com/events. Now packed with 4,000 local events and venues. Liven up your calendar at boston.com/events.
Framed by Mirabelli. But it's ball 2-2-2. Wakefield clearly wanted that.
Yeah, put his drop to his hands right to his knees as he thought he had a strike.
Chopped right side at Cora. And the throw to first gets the runner along. Dye to third, 1 down. We'll check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Don, you and Jerry were talking earlier about Jon Lester's return to the Major League mound tomorrow. To watch Lester take the hill after beating cancer, you have to wonder what his teammates and his managers and what emotions will be going through them at that time.
He's kind of a special kid to a lot of people. I mean, you know, I can imagine, I think his folks are going to be there. So I'm sure that's going to be very special. You know, we want to win games so bad, but I'm sure it'll be a little emotional for all of us.
Well, just out of the reach of Coco Crisp in center field on the dive, could not get it. And from third base comes Dye with the first White Sox run. A good bid by Crisp out there. Fields gets credit for a single.
Sinking line drive. Coco Crisp makes a great effort to try to make the play on this line drive, but it's going to drop in. It's almost how he hurt his thumb. Remember on a similar play to that.
Seattle.
Now Fields had a stolen base last time he was on. See if he tries it again.
Well, it truly will be a great story to see Jon Lester on the mound tomorrow night. We look forward to bringing that to you from Jacob Field in Cleveland. The first of 4 between the Red Sox and the Indians. Swing and a miss for Uribe. Uribe single to center field first time up. Red Sox with 3 hits. Fouls it off and finds himself down 0-2. Now today marks the 500th Major League appearance for Tim Wakefield. To left field, and Hinske coming in will make the catch, 2 down. Back to first goes Fields. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and in Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on Nesson. A beautiful day here today at Fenway Park and a fast start for the Red Sox. Scored 3 times in the first on the 3-run home run by Manny Ramirez. The White Sox have answered so far with a run here in the top half of the 5th. And a single for Fields that scored Jermaine Dye. And it's a 3-1 Red Sox lead.
Red Sox taking advantage of a couple of walks in that first inning and then the home run by Manny. They've had some chances since then, but Garland has settled down nicely in the game. And of course Chicago just picking up their first run.
Owens grounds it foul outside of first. Owens is grounded to short and fly to center. He's 0 for 2 in the game.
By the way, that steal by Fields back in the third inning is first of the season.
Tim Wakefield signed by the Red Sox 1995. This marks his 13th season in Boston. Longest continuous service in a Red Sox uniform currently. Joins Bob Stanley, Series 77 to 89, Roger Clemens 84 to 96, as having the longest continuous tenures as a pitcher in franchise history. This one chopped foul. As off with the pitch that time was Fields. Ranks third on the Red Sox all-time list in strikeouts, now with 1,636, trailing only Roger Clemens and Pedro Martinez. Third in wins with 147 in Red Sox history. Only Clemens and Cy Young have more wins. Tied at 192 in that category.
For every Red Sox game that goes extra innings or the Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Well, you mentioned those strikeout numbers, and of course you go Roger Clemens, Pedro Martinez, two power pitches, and then you have the contrast in style. Tim Wakefield with the knuckleball.
It's held on at first base. Kevin Youkilis. A lot of these categories he finds himself with Cy Young and Roger Clemens in. 225 starts as a member of the Red Sox. He is second in club history, only behind Clemens. In innings, he is behind Cy Young and Clemens as this one gets by Mirabelli. And up to second base goes Fields. He'll round second, but retreat to the bag on a wild pitch charged to Tim Wakefield.
After a lot of throws to first base, a pitch out, finally getting to second base on the wild pitch. Well, just missed hitting Owens. And then gets by Mirabelli, so Fields does get in the scoring position with the two outs.
It's Cintron waiting on deck. And 2 outs here in the 5th. Fouled off by Owens again. A 7-pitch at bat so far. 5 fouls by Jeremy Owens, who's hanging tough. Fouled off to the left again. Pops it a foul, and this will get back out of play. Mirabelli and Lowell both give it a look, but it's back into the seats. This next trip for the Red Sox to Cleveland, then Tampa Bay. As you mentioned, Jerry, back very briefly, as the Red Sox really be spending a lot of time on the road in the month of August. They are home for only 3 games, then it's back out to Seattle, Los Angeles, and Baltimore. Popped popped up, foul off third. See if Lowell's got a chance this time, and he runs out of room and goes into the opposition's dugout, trying to grab that.
Now Lowell got caught up in that part of the dugout where they don't have the screen in front of him, and tried to get his balance by holding on to the top of the dugout. Takes a look, see how much room he has to go. Can't make the play, and then down the steps.
It's been a 10-pitch at bat, 8 fouls by Owens. And a pitch down and in. Sprawling was Marabelli, and it's a full count. Kids at second base, 2 down here in the 5th. Another foul fly off to the left. Popped up. Lugo started back, now comes in to make the catch that ends the inning. The White Sox grab a run. Halfway through this one, it's 3-1 Boston.
If you want to put yourself in the truck with a massive dose of horsepower, the truck named Tow Vehicle of the Year, then put yourself in a Tundra. During the final days of Toyota's summer sales event, you could put yourself in a Tundra with 0% 60-month financing, or lease for $289 a month for 36 months, or with $3,500 cash back. Toyota's summer sales event ends July 31st. Put yourself in a Tundra now, and you could save.
Here's a smart way to handle the other green monster. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, free business online banking. Your first order of checks free. And Sovereign's best personal checking too, all free. Which means nobody in the neighborhood hustles harder to be a small business bank than Sovereign.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. The tax-free proceeds won't affect Medicare or Social Security benefits, and in most cases, you can use the money for almost any purpose you desire, including home improvements, travel, or family gifts. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage, including how you can supplement your income using the equity you've built in your home. Wish you could retire, pay off old debts, or just have more tax-free income to do the things you want? You don't have to sell your house, and you don't need to make monthly loan payments. But you do need to take the first step.
Call 800-888-0193.
Last half of the 5th inning as Alex Cora leads it off for Boston to beat Cora, Youkilis, and Ramirez. As Cora, the third baseman in Fields, who fields it as Cora is retired for the first out of the inning. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by your New England Dodge dealers, Coors Light, and by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Great shots of the great state of Vermont on this Vermont day. There's 7 players in the history of the Red Sox born in the Green Mountain State. Some will need help with. Pitcher Ray Collins, Gene DeBuck. Remember Gene?
No, I don't recall.
Carlton Fisk, who I did not realize was born in Vermont. I thought he was New Hampshire. I know he grew up in
New Hampshire, yeah.
Born in Vermont. Larry Gardner is an infielder. Anby McConnell. Steve Slayton and Bertie Tebbets, who I've certainly heard of, the former catcher. weren't much help.
Quite frankly, you caught me by surprise there. I didn't know you were going to be going through all the Vermonters or whatever they call them.
I went through every one of them. They're all here.
And quite frankly, does it give years on there?
No, it tells you what position they play. That's the extent of what I know.
Would it be Vermonters, Vermontonians?
That's a great question. I don't have the answer.
Well, that comes as no surprise, but maybe somebody in the truck would know. The question is, would it be Vermonters or Vermontonians? Vermonters is the answer.
There you go. Fields at third. 2 down. It's time now for the Coors Cold Blast, and we go back to the first inning with 2 on and 1 away. Manny Ramirez with his 15th home run of the year. And put the Red Sox at the time on top 3-0. They hold a 3-1 advantage as Manny comes to bat with 2 outs in the 5th inning. Ramirez was intentionally walked in the 3rd. So he's been on base twice today as he gets his 3rd look at Jon Garland. The numbers for Manny against Garland, .556 in his career. The home run that he hit in the 1st was his 3rd home run against Jon Garland. Jon Garland, the 27-year-old right-hander. This is for ball 2, 2-0. It's not part of the decision last time out at Cleveland. He allowed 3 runs on 7 hits in 6 innings pitched. 122 pitches last time out. As this one squirts by Pierzynski. Well, it's now 3-0 to Ramirez. They got behind him last time, put him on intentionally. J.D. Drew waits on deck. There are 2 outs in the home half of the 5th. There's a strike. Manny took a step towards first.
3-0 change up to Manny. Apparently Chicago expected him to have the green light, but Manny never swings at a 3-0 pitch.
Sliced it foul, full count. You mentioned the 18 victories last year for Garland. 12 of those victories came on the road. And he's had 24 road victories since the start of 2005. It's tied for the most in the major leagues with Minnesota's Johan Santana for road wins since 2005. Then he takes ball 4. And a 2-out walk here in the 5th. Let's check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Don, earlier you mentioned how Manny Ramirez and Jim Thome were teammates in Cleveland, 8 years to be exact. And you would think that Thome has some great Manny being Manny stories, but Thome actually has a completely different take on the Sox slugger with the dreadlocks and quirky personality.
He is a guy that works extremely hard. You know, the Manny being Manny stories, I think, is blown out of proportion. People kind of take that, I think, a little too far personally, as a teammate, as an ex-teammate of his.
Thome and I talked a little bit about Manny's home run numbers being down, obviously before this home run earlier today, but Thome said that's exactly it. That's just a number. He is still one of the best hitters in the game and can do anything at the plate at any time.
Thank you very much, Tina. Well, certainly Manny was in his young career at the Cleveland Indians, coming into his own alongside Jim Thome and some of the other Indian greats. And of course, Manny coming up through the system at the time also. The Manny being Manny year, there's been pretty impressive to watch over the years here in Boston. Manny now in his 7th season with the Red Sox. As the pitch in there for a strikeout. It's 2-1.
And I think in his first season with the Red Sox, he longed to be back with the Cleveland Indians. It was a comfort zone for him there. He knew everybody. Not the media attention that obviously he was getting here in Boston.
It did appear comfort was a very large issue, especially in the early going, and recurred a few times during his tenure here.
He is unique, that's for sure. He is one of a kind.
Drew takes ball 4, and all of a sudden Garland having some problems here with his control. It's the 5th walk of the day. And after getting the first 2 outs quickly, he's walked back-to-back batters. Don Cooper, the pitching coach, going to come out and talk with him. Well, the White Sox have had their problems with walks. In the last 2 games, a total of 14 walks, walked 9 yesterday. And 8 of the previous 12 runners have scored. Just like baseball, Samuel Adams Summer Ale is a rite of summer in New England. To capture this feeling, we're looking for your best shots of the summer. Send us your best summer photos for a chance to win a viewing and brewing experience for 4 at the Samuel Adams Boston Brewery. Just visit samadams.com today. Well, the knuckleballer Tim Wakefield's in the game. A knuckleballer for the White Sox, Charlie Hager, is up in their pen. Jon Garland, who threw 122 pitches last time out, and he's up over 100 now at 102. With 2 outs in the 5th inning. Runners at 1st and 2nd. Strike 1 to Mike Lowell. Lowell struck out swinging in the 1st inning. Fly to center field in the 4th. A strike. He's averaged 105 on the season. Whoa. Down the line and left. It's up and it's gone into the monster seats. A 3-run home run for Mike Lowell, his 15th of the year. The second 3-run shot of the day for Boston. And the Red Sox take a 6-1 lead.
Well, Mike Lowell now has 70 runs batted in the season and 15 home runs. He gets the fastball middle in from Garland and a line drive home run into the monster seat. So in both innings where Garland has struggled with his control, 2 walks in the 1st inning, 2 walks here in the 5th inning, and then the 3-run home run have given the Red Sox a nice comfortable lead.
Well, the 5 walks, 3 of them have scored. As Coco Crisp now bats with the bases empty and 2 down. Coco has fly to center and singled to center. He's 1 for 2 today.
One more look at Mike Lowell's home run on the fastball. That's going to be a line shot to left field.
Oh, that monster shot, another child to be able to participate in the Mayor's Summer Jobs program. As Cliff sends one down the right field line, just foul. Another child will be able to participate in the Mayor's Summer Jobs program, courtesy of Boston.com, Monster, the Red Sox, and Nesson. $20 home runs last year. Mike Lowell has 15 now on this season. Game number 98 of the year. Outside 3-1.
A strange inning for Garland. I mean, easy couple of outs. The first 2 hitters, then the 2 walks, and then again the 3-run home run.
Michael grounds it foul. To right center, in for another hit, and Coco Crisp is 2 for 3 on the day.
Well, both hits for Coco Crisp coming on the changeup from Jon Garland, back in the 4th inning, and now again here in the 5th inning. Toward the end of the bat, but drops it into center field, and out comes Ozzie Guillen.
Well, he got the first 2 outs of the inning quickly, getting Cora and Youkilis to ground out. The back-to-back walks, a 3-run home run, now a single, and Garland hands the baseball off to Ozzie Guillen. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Have you driven a Ford lately? Red Sox now on top 6-1, the pitching change from Fenway Park.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
Fran, I love what you've done with your bathroom. What's that?
It's a walk-in tub. It's made life so much easier after my surgery. And it's good for Harold's arthritis. He loves the hydrotherapy jets. And Marge, this is an Indulge-A-Bath. It gives you more for your money. Even the installation was included.
It's so roomy, and that seat even fits my bob. Harold?
Oh, Marge?
Indulge-A-Bath walk-in tubs. Call now and save $1,000.
Dunkin' Donuts musical montage. Dunkin' Donuts currently introducing their newly fresh brewed iced tea, the ultimate thirst quencher, now available in original peach or raspberry flavors and made to order the way you like it. It's a 6-1 Red Sox lead now, 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Charlie Hager into the game for the White Sox.
Now Charlie Hager was called up from AAA Charlotte on July the 12th. He's making his 5th appearance. He worked in the ball game yesterday. An inning, gave up a hit, a walk, and a strikeout against the Red Sox.
Coco Crisp at first base, 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And Hinsky 1 for 2 today, as he doubled his first time up. This one jumps off of Brzezinski, and up to second goes Crisp. Got the ball that time.
Well, it almost looked like Brzezinski was going to catch that with his bare hand.
So a runner in scoring position now for Hinsky, who takes it outside, 1-1.
Hager actually gave up baseball and retired following the 2002 season to play golf at Madonna University in Michigan. He also helped coach baseball. His brother's the head baseball coach.
Worked with Charlie Huff in spring training. Actually had some assistance from Tim Wakefield at Fenway in September of last year. Seems like fewer and fewer of them around, as this one is carved foul. Still 0-2. Jon Garland departs after 4 2/3 innings. He's still responsible for Coco Crisp at second base. to 112 pitches today. Up top, 2-2.
His fastball, a little bit more zip on it than Wakefield's. That's a fastball at 86 miles an hour.
He tried to hold on to it as it was foul tipped, could not.
Yeah, took another swipe at it, didn't he? Foul tip, hit the glove, came out of the glove, and then tried to catch it again for the second time. And almost did it.
Almost did.
Didn't miss by very much.
Charlie Hager's just 23 years old. Playing the majority of last year at AAA Charlotte. Right side, Cintrone. Throws out Hinsky. Red Sox gone, but a 3-run shot for Mike Lowell in the inning has Boston on top 6-1.
You want to dance? What you got?
Want to get away? Now you can. With Southwest Airlines Internet Specials, you can fly nonstop from Manchester or Providence to Philadelphia for just $49 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Get into America's best-selling truck during Ford's model year clearance. Now get 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford truck, including F-150, the most capable truck in its class. Super Duty, the leader in total quality. Ranger, with the best gas mileage of any truck in America. Get 0% plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford truck during Ford's model year clearance.
You could win a $10,000 shopping spree with the Text to Win challenge.
$10,000? I could buy a lot of shoes, an awful lot of shoes, even a diamond ring for both hands.
A new bass amp, yeah, or a jet ski. Now that would really rock.
Correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row, and you're entered to win a $10,000 shopping spree.
Just text SHOP31 to 79608. Text to win now.
It's your world, it's your life, it's your freedom that drives you.
Drive home a brand new 2007 Subaru Impreza. Subaru's most affordable fuel-efficient all-wheel drive sedan. Priced hundreds less than last year. Lease for only $169 per month with just $15.94 due at signing. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers.
Subaru, feel the freedom.
Top half of the 6th inning. It's now a 6-1 Boston lead. And it's Alex Cintron leading it off for the White Sox. Be followed by Tomey and Konerko. As Wakefield returns to the hill, this is pitch number 80 of the ball game for Wakefield. Cintron has fly to left and grounded out to first base. By the mound, Cora ranging off balance with a great throw in plenty of time. He got a lot of that throw, and there's one down.
Yeah, he's got a strong throwing arm. Remember, Cora was a shortstop over with the Dodgers, and he makes a lot of these plays up the middle look very easy. Another candidate for the Din Trophy Play of the Week. Turn in Friday. Pregame show. See what play will win the Din Trophy Play of the Week.
One down for Jim Tomey. Red Sox defense going into the shift. Tomey is grounded out to second base and walked. And drops in there for a strike. 1-1. The Yankees scored 17 runs last night in the nightcap of the day-night doubleheader. Unless my eyes are failing me, it looks like they've scored 18 runs today.
And it's not over yet.
No, they're in the 7th inning against Tampa Bay. Swing and a miss. Tomey strikes out. Second strikeout for Tim Wakefield. 2 down in the 6th.
Wakefield picks up the strikeout on the fastball at 75. Was it by Jim Thome? About let a high.
So 2 down, and it brings up Paul Konerko, who's grounded to short and grounded back to the mound into what turned out to be a 1-6-3 double play in the 4th inning. Paul Konerko, born in Providence, Rhode Island, now resides in Scottsdale, Arizona. The White Sox since 1999, working in the big leagues as a member of the Los Angeles Dodgers, a first-round pick by the Dodgers in 1994. Fly ball to center field, sending Coco Crisp back. And shy of the track, reels it in. It's a 1-2-3, top of the 6th for Wakefield. We played 5.5, 6-1 Boston.
You're not dreaming. McDonald's Double Quarter Pounder with cheese is the real thing. Twice the beefy, cheesy goodness.
Hey Jen, how's the banking business? You mean cashing other people's big paychecks? It's depressing. I can't believe how much some people make, including you. I make good money because I went back to school and got my degree. You can do the same thing. I've been thinking about it, but I have no idea where to start. My husband used this great new service called Education Connection to find an online master's program. It is so fantastic. They do all the work for you and it's free. They help you choose a program and even match you to the best schools.
Education Connection's amazing free service does all the work for you. We search hundreds of accredited colleges and universities and thousands of programs so you don't have to. We can even help match your personality to the right career. We make finding the best schools easy.
Hey Karen, you're so right about Education Connection. They're great. You'll be cashing your own big check soon.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-491-1979 or log on to 75edconnection.com.
There's a great new look to the Red Sox Nation program in 2007. It has new rewards, gifts, and unique ticket opportunities. Become part of the global fan base that has made their citizenship, which I might say is growing by the day, in Red Sox Nation. Visit redsox.com today. We'll be home for a brief homestand against Baltimore, and we will have something special for those members of Red Sox Nation, so sign up. Don, I noticed you're in the running for the presidency. Are you trying to take my job?
No, I don't know how that happened exactly. I guess they did a release the other day that had some prospective people in there, and I don't know how I got on there. I certainly did not nominate myself. No.
Are you going to stay in the race, or are you going to bow out?
I don't think so. No, I think there's a lot better candidates out there than myself, so I would truly, I think a fan should probably be the president of Red Sox Nation.
I think you'd be an excellent choice.
I think it'd be great for a fan. I really do.
They're getting a lot of people. The last count was 100. I imagine now it's a couple of hundred people that have applied for that position. And it'll be through September. I think the end of September is when the final voting is going to take place to see who becomes the permanent president. Of course, they got to come up with term limits and stuff like that. I mean,
it can't be it forever.
It can't be a dictator.
I think it should be 1 a year, maybe. What do you think? Is that not
I
long
think you need a little more time than that to get things done. You're almost like a lame duck right out of the chute if it's for a year, right? Because you already got people campaigning against you for next time.
Catcher Pierzynski over by the seats, but it's back into the crowd. They got to produce in a hurry. You're either good or you're not. Yeah. You're an out.
Yeah. We'll see you later.
Marabelli leading it off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Doug was grounded to short and struck out swinging. And there's ball 4. So Garland, who had walked 5, and now Hager's into the game, and he walks Sabato.
Tonight at 11:25, join Catherine Tappan for Sports Desk Lights Out, presented by FW Webb. You'll get a Patriot training camp preview, including Tiki Barber and the Boston Globe's Mike Reese. Plus, if Sergio Garcia can hang on to his 3-shot lead to capture his first major in the British Open. Tonight and every Sunday night. Weekend isn't over until it's lights out. 11:25 tonight on NESN.
The lead runner on and Doug Marabelli here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Julio Lugo. Lugo walked in the first. He's popped to short, popped to third. Riding the 11-game hitting streak coming into today's action does not have a hit on the afternoon. That was a strike, 2-1. Jon Garland 4 2/3 today. He's charged with all 6 runs, giving up 2 3-run home runs. This breaking ball sails over the head of Lugo. Is actually the knuckleball. It got away. 3-0. And foul back into the seats. Which 11 games coming in a row for Lugo with a hit. Longest streak since September of 2000. Started for him on July 8th. He's hit at .465 during this 11-game hitting streak. The 4th highest average in the majors during that time span. And he walks. So Hager having trouble right now. Back-to-back walks here in the 6th. And we check in with Tom Caron for a game break. TC.
With you out here on Yawkey Way. We're here throughout the day, and after the game, WB Mason's extra inning is going to come your way right here on our NESN HD stage, live from Yawkey Way. Join me and Dave McCarty as we wrap up the homestand right after the game. Guys, back to you.
All right, Tom, thank you very much. Hope you're okay out there and all of that.
He's like Al Roker on a Today Show. Huh? Kissing babies and... That's quite a scene out there in Yawkey Way. A lot of folks out there, not in the ballpark.
A lot of action. And we look forward to seeing them after the ball game today on Yawkey Way. First and second, nobody out, and Cora pops it up. Brzezinski coming hard towards the seats, but that is back in about a row deep out of the reach of A.J. Brzezinski. Back-to-back walks for Charlie Hager to begin things here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And it's now 7 walks allowed today by the White Sox. 1 was intentional. That's followed up after a 9-walk performance yesterday. On the ground softly right side. Konerko with 1 play, and with Hager covering, they get the out, but essentially Cora gets the job done, moving 2 into scoring position. Let's take a look at what's on tap for the Red Sox, brought to you by Heineken. Tomorrow night, the beginning of a 4-game series against the Cleveland Indians. John Lester gets the start against Jake Westbrook. 7 p.m. the start time against the Tribe in Cleveland from Jacobs Field. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. The start times all at 7 p.m. Matsuzaka, Beckett, and Gabbard to round out the 4-game series with the Indians.
There's some pretty good pitching matchups in that series coming up in Cleveland.
Kevin Youkilis bats and drives the first pitch to deep right field, sending Dieback battling the sun to make the catch right in front of the warning track. And tagging and scoring is Marabelli with the 7th Boston run. Red Sox lead at 7-1.
Always tough out in right field on these day games at Fenway Park, and Jermaine Dye immediately puts that glove up to try to block the sun, backpedaling and able to make the catch. It gets tougher and tougher as the afternoon goes on.
2 down now, and here's Manny Ramirez. Lugo tagged up at second, moved over to third on the long fly ball. And Manny takes ball 1 from Charlie Hager. And he's been on base 3 times today. Hit the 3-run home run in the first. Was intentionally walked in the 3rd inning and then walked and scored in the 5th. Center field, a base hit for Manny. From third base comes Lugo, and it's an 8-1 Boston lead. Manny Ramirez has knocked in 4 runs today.
2 for 2 for Ramirez. The home run, a 3-run home run. Now the base hit. He has been intentionally walked. He has been walked. And on the knuckleball, Manny with the line drive over Uribe's head for the base hit to drive in a run.
So 2 down, Manny now at first base, and J.D. Drew the batter.
All those frustrating offensive days in the early part of this homestand certainly has been a different story the last 3 games.
Well, the Red Sox scoring 10 runs in a 10-3 win on Friday, won 11-2 yesterday, and today so far with an 8-1 advantage. Like Lowell, who has contributed already today with a 3-run home run, waits on deck. With 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Opposite field, McCobiak is there to make the catch that ends the inning. Red Sox add 2 more. We played 6. It's 8-1 Boston.
A shift is.
Any more strokes and this score will be as high as my phone bill. Man, I hate the phone company.
Something just dawned on me, Jim. Cable phone service has new technology and costs you way less than you're paying now.
Great. Hole's over there.
Where will you be when it dawns on you? Cable is revolutionizing phone service just like it did with TV and internet. Cable phone. Clearly a better choice.
They've got the sharpest pencil in town. And they just sit around that showroom figuring deals and whittling that old pencil down. They know that if you buy once, you're gonna be back. So instead of buying 1, you're buying 2, and that's a fact. They've got the sharpest pencil in town.
So come on down, neighbor. The coffee pot's on.
Better fuel economy instantly, more dependably than Camry.
It's extra value in every deal.
Highest initial quality domestically for thousands less than imports.
It's like having family in the business.
Save more bucks on the only true trucks with fully boxed frame rails and front ends of high-strength steel.
Where the value is real.
At Darling's Ford with better fuel economy for under 10 grand, where we welcome all credit scores.
You'll do better at Darling's.
It's the Chevy Summer Sales Drive, where you'll find the all-new Chevy Silverado 1LT with the best available 4x4 highway fuel economy and the best warranty of any full-size pickup. Better than Ford, better than Toyota. And now we're giving Silverado our best lease yet. Qualified lessees can get a low-mileage lease on this 07 Silverado half-ton for around $259 a month. Residency restrictions apply. Call for details. Shop and compare at maindriveschevy.com.
Brzezinski leads it off here in the top of the 7th inning.
That's a huge stage Nesson has put in there this year. It's almost like the stage the Stones had when they came to Fenway Park. Look how big this thing is. And that's big. It takes up this is where you buy the hot dogs here. So you walk in, you buy them there, and then you go see TC. And
out of the dive of Cora. Cora can't get it, and it finds its way to center field. Brzezinski's first hit of the day. Breaks up a string of 5 in a row retired by Tim Wakefield.
How are you doing?
Is Sox Appeal over as far as the taping going on right now?
I believe it is, and is premiering August 1st, if I'm not mistaken.
immediately.
And a couple of people have seen the first show, and they said it was very good, which doesn't surprise me. I had a feeling that was going to be pretty good.
The little we have seen from time to time looks like it's going to be great. But we've seen a lot of possible contenders after the end of the taping of this first round of Sox appeal.
You know, there's love in the air here at Fenway every day. I mean, you could.
There is.
Tremendous stories around the ballpark, and a lot of great relationships have been formed here at Fenway Park over the years.
Belly headed out to talk to Wakefield. Count of 1-1, nobody out in the 7th inning. The overhead pictures today provided by the Hood Lightship. It has donated more than $500,000 to support children's hospitals throughout New England. Another reason you can feel good about Hood. I don't know, cloud in the sky up there today for the Hood Lightship, cruising around on top of what has been a one-sided game so far today. Red Sox on top 8-1. Nobody out in the 7th inning. Action for the first time in the Boston pen. Manny Del Carmen is up for the Red Sox. This is drilled to left by Jermaine Dye, and it's off the scoreboard. The Karen nasty. Hinsky trying to run it down. Running to third is Pierzynski. And a double for Jermaine Dye, his second double of the afternoon.
And both times pulling the ball off Tim Wakefield down in that left field corner. That ball really bounced and ricocheted deep back toward the infield. Once again, the knuckleball from Wakefield. Dye plants it off that left field wall, and Hinsky had to chase it back in toward third base.
So second and third, nobody out. Rob McKoviak is the batter. And he drives one to right field. J.D. Drew will battle the sun, but make the catch as tagging at third is Pierzynski. He will score. And tagging and moving from second to third is Jermaine Dye. The sacrifice fly for McKoviak, his 33rd RBI of the season. And it's now 8-2 Boston. So one away, and Josh Fields coming up. They got two knuckleballers in the game. Charlie Hager, who pitched the last inning, and Tim Wakefield. It is the first time since June 3rd of 2002 that Tim Wakefield has faced another knuckleballer at some point during the game. At that time, it was against the Detroit Tigers and Steve Sparks. Sparks actually was the starter in that game, and Wakefield came on in relief. As this is into left field, a base hit for Fields. From third comes Dye. And it's now 8-3 Boston. So a couple of quick runs here for the White Sox in the 7th.
Now Fields has had a nice afternoon. A walk, a stolen base, a couple of base hits to drive in 2 runs. And John Farrell seeing if Del Carmen is ready down in the bullpen. Mirabelli heading back out to the mound. Well, Don, I want to thank all the folks who went to the RunReport.com to check out our brand spanking new website, and I asked people to give us their opinion, and it's been very, very positive. And people are very pleased with it, and that's good. And again, if you go there to check it out, you know, give us some feedback. Let me know what you like, what you don't like about it. And it's got a whole new look to it, and it's kind of nice, much easier to navigate.
The other night when we were first talking about it, you had not seen all of it yet.
Yeah, I did. I saw it all yesterday. That's part of my day yesterday. Make sure I looked at every single part of it.
Terry Francona is making his way out of the dugout. As Doug Mirabelli went out there to get some more time for Manny Del Carmen. Tim Wakefield, 6 1/3. There's a chance to pick up his 11th ring. The Red Sox faithful. We'll let him know what you think of him as he heads off with an 8-3 lead.
Hi,
That's big in sports. You got your penalty clocks, your shot clocks, your play clocks, you got your timeouts, your halftime, your overtime, your running time, and of course, you got prime time, which apparently now is 5:30 on NESN all week long, all at 5:30. I got to get my Monster Monday, I got to get my Globe 10.0, my Friday Night Fenway. So start your play clock early at 5:30. That's NESN's new prime time.
Rise and shine, New England, it's Monday. Let's check in on today's traffic. For that, we go down to the road.
Big Monday. Super Sox, your weekends with Red Sox Monster Monday. An extra 30 minutes live every game day Monday, home or away. 5:30 is the new prime time. Red Sox Monster Monday.
Red Sox with the 8-3 lead with one out here in the top of the seventh. Tim Wakefield with a couple of strikeouts out in the afternoon. He getting Makoviak back in the third inning. And that was with the knuckleball and a fastball by Jim Thome for his second strikeout of the afternoon.
So the 2 strikeouts today. Your Boston area Lexus dealers will make a donation of $100 for each strikeout to the Brain and Trauma Center at Children's Hospital Boston. So far this season, they have donated $4,600. Well, one away, and the new pitcher on for the Red Sox, Manny Del Carmen.
15th appearance for Del Carmen. He has worked a total of 15 2/3, 7 hits allowed, a couple of earned runs. He has walked 5, and he has struck out 16. His last outing coming against the White Sox on the 19th. An inning in the game, 1 hit allowed, and 1 strikeout.
And Tim Wakefield 6 1/3 today, still responsible for Josh Fields at first base. Wakefield giving up 6 hits so far, 3 runs, walked 2, struck out 2. And it's Juan Uribe who first faces Manny Del Carmen. Uribe with a single in the third, fly to left in the fifth, 1 for 2 so far in the afternoon. Grounds it back up the middle and into center field, a base hit. As Fields moves up to second base, second hit of the day for the number 9 man, Juan Uribe.
Tomorrow night at 6, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with John Caron and Dave McCarty. John Lester will make his 2007 debut as he takes the ball for the first time since August 23rd of last season. Plus the Boston Globe's Nick Cavato's Major League Baseball notebook and a look at the wild plays of the week. It's all tomorrow night at 6 right here on Red Sox Monster Monday at 5:30 on NESN. Also on Monster Monday, catch up with Hideki Okajima and CC Sabathia, who takes on Daisuke on Wednesday.
Okajima limbering up as there's 1 away in the inning. Well, the move tomorrow night, Lester getting the start, Julian Tavares, that would have been Julian's spot. He's now back in the Boston bullpen. He is available today. And Francona said out of the pen. And one of the things Terry said, if you look back over the year, and we did several times, that first time through the order, his numbers were staggering. And even last time in that tough outing, the first time through did very well. So they are hoping that from a relief standpoint that that will continue to be the same coming into the game, and getting some guys out early. They feel he could be the long man too. As far as now you got him this far stretched out, it makes sense you could use him for a while if necessary in the games as well.
Yeah, you never hope you need a long man, but if there is one choice out there, it would be Julian, because he has been starting all season long and moving to the bullpen. You know, those situations where you may need a ground ball double play, that's when he would be called upon.
Interesting to see what move is made after the game. Of course, they got to make space on the roster for John Lester tomorrow night. Don't need to do that until tonight and tomorrow to activate Lester. Terry Owens batting with runners at first and second and 1 down in the inning.
Also on that pregame show tomorrow, Trot Nixon will be talking about the return of John Lester.
Cintron waits on deck with 1 out in the inning. There's a strike, full count. Owens from the top spot today. He's 0 for 3. He's grounded out, flied out, popped up. Carmen has stranded all 11 of his inherited runners this season. As there is ball 4 to Owens. Third walk given up by Red Sox pitching today. Yeah, Del Carmen stranded all 11 of his inherited runners this season, including 2 in the 6th inning on Thursday against the White Sox in the first game of this series. Came into this outing with Josh Fields at first base. Fields now stands at third as the White Sox have him loaded with still just 1 out in the inning. They've already scored 2 runs in the inning. Alex Cintron is 0 for 3. Flied out, has grounded out twice. Yukio Kojima about to start warming up. Shadows trying to make their way to the plate. There's a strike, 1-1. Cintron 3 for 26. 326 batting average with the bases loaded. 14 for 43. Left-handed batters against Manny Del Carmen hitting at 176 as they've gone 3 for 17. Just missing, and it's 2-1. So 11 pitches, just 4 for strikes. And they got Jim Thome waiting on deck. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Del Carmen with the fastball away at 93 miles an hour. And right on that outside corner.
Bases filled with White Sox with 1 down here in the 7th. The 2-2. Line into left field, a base hit. From third comes Fields. And it's now 8-4 Red Sox. That run is charged to Tim Wakefield. And the book now closed on Wakefield. 6 1/3, 6 hits, 4 runs. Walked 2, struck out 2.
You know, very dangerous. Right back in the game now with the White Sox. They got the bases loaded, and they got Thome coming to the plate. That's a pretty good pitch. It's down and away, but nice hitting by Cintron as he puts it on the line to left field. 1 run will score. And John Farrell out to the mound to talk to Del Carmen. So Del Carmen has not been able to record an out since being in the ball game, and now the tall task of facing Thome with the bases loaded.
Yukio Kojima warming in the pen.
Now's the time to sign up for the annual Red Sox fantasy camp in Fort Myers just before spring training begins. Play for a week with the heroes you grew up admiring, from Yaz to Rice to Evans to Tion to Asillo. To join this extraordinary week of fun in the sun, call 617-226-6400.
Bases filled with White Sox with Uribe at third base, Owens at second base, Cintron at first base. And 1 out, tying run at the plate in Jim Thome. Takes ball 1 from Del Carmen. Thome grounded out to second base in the first, walked in the fourth inning, and then struck out swinging in the sixth inning. No! 2-0. Thome, the 8th batter of the inning for the White Sox, who have already scored 3 times in the inning. Konerko waits on deck. Inside, 3-0. Since coming in, Del Carmen has given up a single to Uribe. He walked Jerry Owens, now a single to Cintron. And of 16 pitches, only 6 have been for strikes. There's a strike, 3-1.
Now, the way Thome approached that, too, it looked like he had the green light on the 3-0 count. Just didn't get one that he liked. I mean, he's geared up to swing right there. He just thought the ball was too far inside.
Takes ball 4. And a walk in, a run from third comes Uribe with the 5th White Sox run. And the White Sox right back in the game. It's 8-5.
And their hottest home run hitter coming to the plate in Paul Konerko. So this has turned into a game very, very quickly.
RBI for Thome, is 52nd of the year on the bases loaded walk. And Konerko will be the 9th man to bat in the inning for Chicago.
We haven't seen Del Carmen struggle like this in a long time.
Konerko's 0 for 3. He's grounded out to short, grounded back to the mound into a double play. And it's flying out to center field.
Trying everything through. Change-ups, tries the curveball, still can't throw that for a strike.
Konerko pops it up. Youkiel's glasses down in foul ground, makes the catch.
Now will Francona go get Del Carmen with the lefty coming up in Brzezinski. And of course Okajima ready out in the bullpen, and he will.
So Manny Del Carmen struggling here in the 7th inning. The White Sox have scored 4 times so far here in the 7th. One of those runs charged to Tim Wakefield. Hideki Okajima will be on for the Red Sox. It's now 8-5 Boston.
No, I wouldn't say that. I believe that he belongs in the All-Star game. He's been at the best of his position.
I agree with you.
What are you looking at that camera with the guys in the truck and making fun of me for then?
I was not looking at the camera.
I saw you looking at the camera and you went.
I wasn't at all. You're absolutely right.
By the way, your head looks real big in that camera. I want that camera out of here.
I agree.
It's a waste of $40,000. Get that thing out of here. I don't want to see this game around here anymore. That's where the action is on the field.
Tomorrow in HD, it's the Sox and the Indians. Monster Monday coverage begins at 5:30.
You want to talk sports? I'm your point man.
Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon. Hosted by Bob Ryan. He's going one-on-one with Boston's best sports writers.
On the next Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon, Dan Shaughnessy joins me as we go head-to-head on the day's 10 hottest questions.
Tune in for 10 sports questions and a man with all the answers. Don't miss the point. Tuesday night at 5:30, only on NESN.
That's the...
Tickets are now on sale for the 2nd annual Futures at Fenway doubleheader at Fenway Park on August 11th, with tickets starting at just $5. This low-price twin bill, presented by Filene's Basement, and features the Portland and Lowell clubs this year. For tickets, visit RedSox.com or call 877-RED-SOX-9.
In the midst of the top of the 7th inning with 2 outs, the White Sox so far have scored 4 times here in the top of the 7th inning. They batted around, and it's Hideki Okajima into the game.
Well, you see the numbers for Okajima, the 40 strikeouts, 12 walks, and 47 in the 3rd innings. The 2-0 record, 0.95 ERA. Last outing against the White Sox a couple of days ago on the 20th, pitched an inning, a scoreless inning for Okajima.
We'll be dealing with A.J. Pierzynski. As Paul Konerko has just fouled out for out number 2. The White Sox have the bases loaded. Pierzynski 1 for 3 today.
Hasn't been great success for either lefties or righties against Okajima. Righties a little bit better at 180, lefties at 164. Both home runs he's allowed have been to right-handed hitters.
That's Owens at 3rd, Cintron at 2nd, Tomey at first base. Manny Del Carmen went just a 1/3 of an inning, giving up 2 hits, 2 walks through 20 pitches, 8 for strikes. There's an 8-1 lead for the Red Sox coming into the inning. Strike 1 to Pierzynski.
Pierzynski didn't like it. He thought it was up. Curveball from Okajima.
Pierzynski 1 for 1 against Okajima so far in this series. Takes ball 1-1-1. Wakefield 6 1/3, giving up 4 runs today. Manny Del Carmen a 3rd. And so far has been touched for a run. Responsible for all the base runners. So it bounces in, knocked down by Mirabelli.
Nice job by Mirabelli blocking this ball as it rolls up that 3rd base line. Nobu advanced by the runner at 3rd base. That's the splitter from Okajima.
This is loaded for the White Sox. 2 down. 2-1 count to A.J. Pierzynski. Ball 3, 3-1. Tim Wakefield walked 2 in his 6 1/3. Manny Del Carmen walked 2 1/3 of an inning. And they're on right now with Owens at 3rd and Tomey at 1st. They were both walked by Manny Del Carmen. 3-1 to A.J. Pierzynski. Waiting on deck is Jermaine Dye. Swing and a miss. And it's a full count.
Well, Pierzynski had himself in a fastball count. He did get the fastball. He's trying to put 4 quick ones on the board, but no knockout.
The 3-2 pitch. Foul to the backstop. Pierzynski, the 10th member of the White Sox to bat here in the 7th inning. They have 4 on the board, back within 3 now. Bases loaded and a full count to A.J. Pierzynski. He struck him out. Hideki Okajima with a big strikeout of A.J. Pierzynski. In an inning in which the White Sox score 4 times in the inning. And it is an 8-5 Red Sox lead right now as we get ready for the bottom of the 7th. Keep it right here at Fenway Park. So a big strikeout of Pierzynski. And it's time now for God Bless America.
Teacher and dance coach Kyla Beardsley from Springfield, Vermont, as she leads us in this afternoon's presentation of God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above, from the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans wide with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
Nicely done by Kyla Beardsley from Springfield, Vermont. It's 8-5 Red Sox timeout for Sports Desk Update with Catherine Tappan.
Don, thanks. Hi, everyone. Join me tonight for an all-new Lights Out presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. My one-on-one conversation with Tiki Barber on life after the NFL and his thoughts on the Patriots' off-season acquisitions. Steve Buckley stops by to talk Red Sox and baseball, and Bodie Miller joins me in studio to talk about his departure from the U.S. ski team. It's all tonight on Lights Out at 11:25. I'll see you then. Don and Jerry will be back with you after this.
Honey? I think this might be our lucky day.
I think it might be.
I think this is what we've been waiting for.
I think it is.
Yes!
It turned blue!
Introducing the Coors Light Cold Activated Bottle. The mountains turn from white to blue when your beer reaches the perfect temperature.
It's blue like your eyes.
My eyes are green.
Only from Frostbrewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
In the end, all roads lead to Dodge Ram. That's because Dodge Ram is the longest lasting, most durable line of full-size trucks on the road. Announcing Zero Plus. Get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 bonus cash on select Dodge Ram 1500 models.
Nothing is more exciting than winning a freestyle cruise on Norwegian Cruise Line. Correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row and you're entered to win a Caribbean cruise. You can dine or just unwind, all while visiting exotic destinations.
Back at Fenway, it's 8-5. The Red Sox on top here in the last half of the 7th inning. White Sox scoring 4 times in their half of the 7th. And Mike Lowell leading it off against Charlie Hager, who's been out there since the 5th inning. Lowell hit a 3-run home run in the 5th and is 1 for 3 today. Lines this into left field, a base hit. Second hit of the day for Mike Lowell.
Gets the knuckleball from Hager and again rifles it into left field for the base hit. Another big afternoon for Mike Lowell here at Fenway Park. The best Red Sox hitter at Fenway this season.
There's Coco Crisp, who has 2 hits today, both singles to center after he flied out to center field back in the 2nd inning.
Well, after what happened yesterday to Ozzie Guillen, it's almost like he's afraid to make a call down to that bullpen.
I can understand his reluctance. I mentioned earlier the bullpen was scuffled as a group. 3 and 14. This one to center field, 3rd time. Crisp has single to center. Lowell to second base. First 2 have reached here in the 7th.
3 for 4 yesterday for Coco Crisp. 3 for 4 again this afternoon as that average comes into the game today at 271. And of course we'll add to that with 3 more hits this afternoon.
2 on, nobody out. Eric Kinski, the batter. He doubled in the 4th inning. He's 1 for 3 today. The last 63 games, the White Sox bullpen has a 7.52 ERA.
And that's just so deflating for the whole club. You know, you're going late in the game, you might have you're closer, you might have a lead in the game, all of a sudden, boom, it disappears just like it did yesterday, and the game was out of hand in 1 inning.
As a group, they are 3 and 14. There's a swing and a miss in the last 63 games to go along with that 7.52 ERA. By comparison, they started the year well. First 27 games, a 3.29 ERA for the pen, but 7.52 in 63 games, along with 10 blown saves. Short left, Makoviak running over towards the dirt to make the catch for the first out of the inning.
Right after the game, live from Rem Dogs on Yorkie Way, it's W.B. Mason Extra Innings with Tom Caron and Dave McCarty. You'll get Terry Francona's live post-game press conference as part of the complete post-game reaction, plus highlights from around the majors, including the Giants against the Brewers in Milwaukee. It's all right after the game in high definition on Nesson. I saw a couple of Bonds at bat yesterday, and he was not in the lineup today, so that means they're going back for a homestand. So he needs 3 at home, right?
2 to tie and 3 at home.
It's going to be a tall task.
Yeah.
And I think after that they go to L.A., if I'm not mistaken.
Marabelli fouls it off and is down 0-2.
Watching the Red Sox game, part of it early anyway, and every time Bonds would come to the plate, they'd cut into his at-bat in Milwaukee, which kind of irritated me. I thought they could have split screened it, you know, so you continue to watch the Red Sox. And for the Bonds quest for the home run.
You are correct. They go to Los Angeles and then San Diego after the brief homestand. On the ground to third base. Fields will touch third, fire across for the double play that ends the inning. It was a promising beginning to the inning, turns into nothing for the Red Sox. It's 8-5 Boston.
The weather was so much better yesterday.
A bad day in Florida beats a good day almost anywhere else. Just go to Southwest.com for Southwest Airlines $69 internet specials from Manchester or Providence to Florida. Purchased by July 26th, only at Southwest.com.
You are now free to move about the country.
My Arlington bedroom at only $16.99 is nothing but solid mahogany.
Competition busted. Here are 3 good reasons why you should get off the couch and call an affiliate of Le Cordon Bleu Schools North America. 1. They'll send you complimentary information about the world-famous Le Cordon Bleu culinary program. 2. They can help prepare you for an exciting career as a chef, pastry chef, caterer, or more. 3. It can open the door for the kind of future you've always wanted.
Call now for a complimentary brochure.
For a brochure, call Le Cordon Bleu Schools of North America at 800-980-0257. Call now.
It is 8-5. The Red Sox on top as we head to the top of the 8th, and it's time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi on this Vermont Day. It's fans from Brattleboro, Vermont.
And hi to the Kellys.
Well, it's been a good day here on Vermont Day at Fenway Park. Red Sox fan on top 8-5. The White Sox making it interesting, coming back with 4 runs in the 7th all of a sudden. And returning to the mound is Hideki Okajima to deal with Jermaine Dye. Leads it off here in the top of the 8th. Okajima came on, struck out A.J. Pierzynski with the bases loaded last inning. So the White Sox scored 4 times. They could have done more damage as they stranded 3 and have left on 6 men today. Shadows creeping towards home plate area, but not yet encompassing it.
You've been in that dictionary, huh? Down on the off day? Encompassing. That's pretty good.
I'm not even sure it works in the sentence, but that doesn't matter. It's never stopped me before. Look at that. Almost encompassing home plate.
Not a factor right now, though, for hitters.
Hits one in the air to center, sending Chris back for the first out of the inning.
Well, they had that home run hitting contest in the All-Star game in San Francisco when it was twilight there. Actually, shadows came into play, and you could hear players coming out and saying they couldn't see the ball because they were in the shadows, and of course the sun was shining off center field. And until it got a little bit darker there, a lot of guys had problems seeing the ball.
Vladimir Guerrero winning that home run derby this year.
You know what happens in those cases? The toughest pitch is the breaking ball because you don't pick up the spin on it.
Well, Makoviak trying to bunt his way on, bunts it foul. We've talked about this many times. The shadows, in your estimation, are not a big deal when they're just covering home plate, but when they get out more towards the pitcher, halfway or so? Or?
Yeah, and as long as that sun is shining on the backdrop, it's tough regardless of where it is. A lot of people think just because both the pitcher and the hitter are in the shadows that it's easier. No, it's not if the sun is still shining on the backdrop.
Okajima ahead of Makoviak. Nothing in 2. Stays alive.
Don, have you tried some new Nesson purified water?
I have today.
It's terrific.
It's
really
fantastic.
We're very lucky. Nesson provides us with these bottles of water. Didn't know they got into the water business.
Foul back to the backstop. They go through a lot of water during the course of the season.
Well, you know, when I first started, I used to drink Coke all the time.
Yeah,
not
really?
Good. Yeah, not good. Better to drink water during the games.
Go through what, 3 or 4 a game?
This is, see, Nesson on there, the N. Nesson purified water. It's good.
Strike 3 call. Makoviak's down. Second strikeout for Okajima. 2 down.
Curveball from Okajima to pick up the strikeout. 2 in the game. 1 on the fastball of Brzezinski to get out of major trouble in the 7th inning. Now the curveball to Makoviak.
Jonathan Papelbon getting ready in the pen. With 2 outs here in the 8th inning. Josh Fields will be the batter. Okajima's retired all 3 batters he's faced. 2 by way of the K. 1 on a fly out to center field. Strike 1 to Fields. Last 21 games, Okajima with a 0.79 earned run average, 2 earned runs in 22 2/3 innings. Fly ball hit out towards left field. Hinske on the run will get back there to make the catch. It's a 1-2-3. Top of the 8th for Okajima. An 8-5 Boston lead.
Gonna get my friends together out in the summer weather.
Celebrate with savings on Toyota quality. Hurry, it's the final days of Toyota's summer sales event. Right now you can save on Camry, Motor Trend's 2007 Car of the Year. Just $199 a month for 36 months with only $22.99 due at signing. Toyota's summer sales event ends July 31st. Your chance to save is now.
Summertime.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
Honey, come on. You know how my mom hates it when we're late?
I'm sorry, baby, but I can't. I'm right in the middle of downloading a whole bunch of things for work. A huge presentation, a couple of training films. I mean, the high-res files may take me half the night. You're just gonna have to go on without me.
I'll get your coat.
Right.
The fastest internet available, period. Verizon Fios. From the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Come to your local Extra Mart and crank it up with Shot Coffee, premium beans loaded with up to 50% more caffeine than other gourmet coffees. Shot Coffee, now available at Extra Mart. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
More inside analysis, more highlights, more exclusive interviews.
So much more, we had to call it extra.
WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
8-5, the Red Sox on top as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning on a glorious afternoon in Boston as the Red Sox and White Sox play into the bottom of the 8th. Julio Lugo, the top of the Red Sox order, leading it off. Hunting one foul. Charlie Hager back on the mound. He's been in since the 5th inning. And has gone 2 1/3, giving up a couple of runs. Red Sox getting to him for 2 in the 6th inning. Inside, almost hitting Lugo. It's a ball and a strike. Action in the White Sox pen. Right-hander is up, Ryan Bukvich, we've seen in the series. Lugo still looking for a hit today. As he takes the strike, a look back at Paul Schreiber.
Those foul knuckleball pitches tough to hit the bunt against because the timing's not there, and of course the ball dancing around. Hard to square up and get on the ground.
Popped up. That goes Cintron to center field. It'll fall for a hit. Julio Lugo extends the hitting streak to 12 games, just out of the reach of Alex Cintron.
A couple of walks. He's been on base 3 times this afternoon and finally does get that base hit to go to 12 straight games now. A knuckleball up and in and just kind of bloops it in between Owens and Cintron. I like to mention this, but a month ago that would have been right in somebody's glove. Right now he's hot. He's getting base hits like that.
He's been on base 3 times today, the 2 walks and now a single. And Alex Cora. This one gets away from Brzezinski and up to second base goes Lugo.
I think this one might go as a pass ball on Brzezinski. Knuckleball again. Brzezinski having kind of a tough time back there with the knuckleball. It is a pass ball.
So in scoring position is Lugo, nobody out. A 1-0. Cora pops it up. Josh Fields into foul ground in the third base coach's box for the first out of the inning. It's time now for the game summary. It's brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. A fast start for the Red Sox today. Back in the first inning, a 3-run home run for Manny Ramirez. His 15th home run of the year. And a 3-0 advantage for the Red Sox. It was 3-1 in the bottom of the 5th inning when Mike Lowell stepped to the plate and hit a 3-run home run of his own, a line drive shot for Mike Lowell, his 15th home run of the season. And for Tim Wakefield today, 6 1/3 innings for Wakefield. He departs with a chance to get his 11th win of the year. Wakefield coming in at 10-9. 1 out. Lugo at second, and Kevin Youkilis the batter. Youkilis lifts the fly ball to center. Jerry Owens makes the catch for out number 2 and bobbles it out there on the transfer. Lugo heads to third base, and there's 2 down. McClellan out there, the first base umpire to make the call that he made the catch.
Yeah, no question, he makes the catch, and then in the transfer drops the ball, so I would think that might go as an error on him. And that would be his first of the season.
It is indeed an error.
Yeah, the out, and then of course the drop ball allowing Lugo to go to third base. See, Lugo wasn't going to go, and then when he sees the ball drop, then he does take off and go. And once again, they'll intentionally walk Manny Ramirez.
Second time today. He was intentionally walked in the 3rd inning, and it worked out for Ozzie Guillen as they got J.D. Drew to fly to right. Drew will have another opportunity. He was 0 for 3 today with a walk. This will be the 3rd walk given up by Hager and the 8th walk of the day for White Sox pitching. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Savasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on Nesson. And these great overhead pictures that we've enjoyed all day at Fenway Park are brought to you courtesy of H.B. Hood. Hood has donated more than $500,000 to support children's hospitals throughout New England. It's another reason you can feel good about Hood. J.D. Drew. Runners at 1st and 3rd. And the Red Sox looking to add to their 8-5 advantage. Let's see the Yankees final there. The Yankees beating up on Tampa Bay 21-4 today. The strike in the count is 1-1. With the day-night doubleheader yesterday. And drubbing today by the Yankees at Tampa. Oh, the Devil Rays pitching staff looks like. The last 24 hours. As the pitch up top to Drew, 2-1.
Well, you would imagine at some point somebody had to stay in there and take a whooping.
21-4 after they scored 17 runs last night in the nightcap of the day-night doubleheader, and 7 runs in the first game. There's a strike. Drew didn't like it as he looks back. Butler is up. Schreiber, the home plate umpire today. I imagine an umpire's like when you point in a different spot as if to indicate where you thought it was.
Well, the best way to deal with him is back out. Try not to look at him, and it'll make you point.
It's a piece to stay alive.
Conversations go on between home plate umpires and hitters when they're not looking at each other.
Drew hits it on the ground, diving at third is Field. Nice pick and the long throw in time to get J.D. Drew. A nice play by Josh Fields to end the inning. Red Sox strand a pair. We head for the 9th. It's 8-5 Boston.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
imported Amstel Light.
You can lean on me.
Live tastefully.
Wow, $10.
You better put that in a safe place.
Okay.
With its 5-star front and side impact crash test ratings, the Dodge Grand Caravan is a great place for all your precious cargo.
Now get 0% financing for 60 months on Grand Caravan. Plus, current Daimler Chrysler owners or lessees get $1,000 bonus cash.
Getting nickel and dime by your bank can crank up your blood pressure like a playoff game in New York. But with free interest checking from Sovereign Banks, there's no minimum balance to worry about. You get paid interest too, and you can use any bank's ATM in the country free. As far as this stock's concerned, Sovereign Free Interest Checking is the hardest working account in the nation.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network.
And what a bank it is.
Aflac, your New England Chrysler dealers, and by Southwest Airlines. Eight to 5, Red Sox on top as we head to the top half of the 9th inning. Jonathan Papelbon in.
21 for 22 in save opportunities for Papelbon, and incredibly, he has not had a save opportunity since the very first game of this homestand. Long homestand for the Red Sox. Last outing coming against Kansas City on the 18th inning in that game, and a couple of strikeouts.
Papelbon 6th in saves in the American League. J.J. Poots atop the American League at 29 saves. As Juan Uribe leads it off here in the top of the 9th inning. And it's strike one to Uribe. First time Juan Uribe has faced Jonathan Papelbon. Jenks has more saves than Papelbon does. Jenks with 26 for the Chicago White Sox. To left field, struck well. Back is Hinske looking up, and it's off the wall. Hinske plays the carom quickly, and that's going to hold Uribe to a long single.
Uribe's had a nice afternoon. 3 hits for him. That coming on the split-fingered fastball from Jonathan Papelbon. Splitter stays inside, and Uribe hooks it off that left field wall.
So lead runner on for the White Sox here in the 9th as Jerry Owens bats 0 for 3 today with a walk. Strike one to Owens. Well, Jeff Kojima did a good job. He faced 4 batters, retired them all. An inning and a third, no hits, no runs, no walks. He struck out 2 of them.
And a huge strikeout against Brzezinski in the 7th inning. An inning where the White Sox get 4 runs. Live from Ren Dogs on Milwaukee Way, it's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Dave McCarty. After the game, you get the manager's assessment of today's series finale and Cherry's Take with Tina Sabasio, plus a preview of the 4-game series with the Indians that begins tomorrow in Cleveland. It's all right after the game in high def on NESN.
Well, they got the stage ready to go. Make sure they're in their positions ready to go. Rocky Way today. The 0-2. Popped up foul off third. Lowell race is over, but that'll get back into the seats.
It's kind of like an added bonus for us now. We get to see Terry's press conference live, and then we shoot down the post-game show. Watch a little bit of that before the bus leaves.
We'll be very busy before we go. That's places to be. Uribe at first base, not held on by Youkilis. In the dirt as Mirabelli sliding to his right. Tim Wakefield today 6 1/3, giving up 4 runs. Manny Del Carmen a third, giving up a run. Pregame an inning and a third. Tying all 4 batters he faced, and now Papelbon. Owens very defensively getting a piece.
Splitter again from Papelbon, and Owens just tapping it and fouling it off. Not a much better splitter than the one he threw to Uribe that he planted off the left field wall.
First at bat for Jerry Owens up against Jonathan Papelbon in his career. The 1-2. Line into right center field, a base hit. Uribe to second base as Chris gets it back in. But all of a sudden, the White Sox have runners at first and second, and they'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Yeah, they have certainly made this game interesting since the 7th inning. Fastball down and in. And a line shot by Owens.
So 2 on, nobody out. And it brings up Alex Cintron, who singled to drive in and run his last time up. He's 1 for 4 today. Cintron taking ball 1. White Sox scored 4 times in their half of the 7th. They left the bases loaded. And Okajima shut him down for an inning and a third. There's a strike, 1-1.
Behind Cintron, the big bop is Tommy and Konerko.
Cintron slicing it foul off to the left, back out of play. And Papelbon jumps ahead 1-2. Uribe get it started. A single. Owens with another single. It's runners at first and second, nobody out. And the 1-2 pitch, Alex Cintron. 2-2. 96 that time for Papelbon, but he missed. Papelbon has allowed just 2 runs in his last 13 appearances. Outside, full count. Blown save he has made first versus Oakland. He's 21 of 22 and save chances overall this season. Of course, it was the White Sox who had a blown save against last year. Turned into a 19-inning game when Jermaine Dye took him deep. The day before the All-Star break last season. A 3-2 pitch to Cintron. Ball 4, he walks him. And the tying runs are now on base for the White Sox as they've got him loaded.
That front shoulder flying out on that last pitch, and of course causing the ball to just sail away from Cintron. So this is kind of stunning the crowd here at Fenway Park. Papelbon coming in, not getting an out yet, and the base is loaded.
Jim Thome will be the batter. As he was with the bases loaded in the 7th inning, Thome walked to bring in a run. And pick up his 52nd RBI of the season. He's walked twice today, grounded out and struck out. And is 0 for 2 in his career against Papelbon, striking out both times. Red Sox at one point today enjoyed an 8-1 lead. Red Sox getting 4 in the 7th. Now have the bases loaded with nobody out in the 9th. Ball one to Tomey. Not the full shift on, but Lugo over towards second and Lowell well off the line at third, really at shortstop. And that allows Uribe to get well down the line at third. 1-0. 2-0.
Missing with the splitter on pitch one, missing with the fastball on a second pitch. And Tomey will be sitting all over fastball here with the bases loaded.
Swing and a miss. They elevated it at 96 and Tomey couldn't get it.
Just above the belt.
Uribe at third, Owens at second, Cintron at first with nobody out in the ninth. The 2-1. Tomey fouls it straight back. 2-2. Well, the Red Sox have their closer in the game now. The White Sox are hopeful they'll have a chance to use their closer, Bobby Jenks. Starting to warm in the White Sox pen. Konerko on down. The 2-2 pitch to Tomey. Struck him out. Yeah, Papelbon fell behind, but he comes back and strikes out Tomey for a huge strikeout on number 1 of the 9.
All fastballs and all just above the belt of Jim Tomey.
One down, and Paul Konerko, the batter. 0 for 4 today. So he was grounded out twice, fly to center, and fouled out. The cleanup hitter for the White Sox batting with the bases loaded, 1 out in the 9th. Strike 1 to Konerko. He's only faced Papelbon on 2 occasions. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Two singles and a walk led to the bases being loaded with nobody out. Tomey strikes out. Now a count of 0-1 to Konerko. Is usually pretty good in these situations. A .371 hitter, in fact, with the bases loaded. And 6 grand slams to his credit. The 1-1 from Papelbon. Swing and a miss. Late on the cut there is Konerko, 1-2. And out to the mound goes Mirabelli. The same page now as they get ready for the count of 1-2 to Konerko. Bases loaded, 1 down. And the White Sox have battled away today, down 8-1 at one point. And the bases loaded, nobody out now. Bases loaded, 1 out, and Konerko down in the count, 1-2. Fouls it off to the right. 96 again from Papelbon.
Papelbon has started this inning having trouble finding the strike zone. Now has found it, especially with his fastball.
That's what he used to strike out Jim Thome, a huge strikeout. Up and in, 2-2. Shadows have encompassed the home plate area as the afternoon has worn on. Papelbon's up to 25 pitches since coming in. Uribe at third, Owens at second, Cintron at first, one down. The 2-2 pitch. Canerco chops it to third. Lowell to second for one. On to first. Double play that ends the game. Around the horn they go to finish off the White Sox. The Red Sox end up taking 3 out of 4 in this 4-game series against Chicago and finish the homestand in fine fashion by taking the last 3 games.
Well, a double play to end the ball game. The ground ball to Lowell, and watch Cora at second base how quickly gets rid of this ball right over the top. And no contest at first base. The double play to secure the victory for the Red Sox.
Well, the White Sox have the bases loaded, nobody out, and they do not score in the ninth. 8-5 the final. W.B. Mason's extra innings is right around the corner, so stay with us. Jerry and I'll be back here at Fenway right after
this. People everywhere are experiencing it.
Hold me.
It's UBID Euphoria. Yes, these happy folks are heading to ubid.com for great deals on brand name home electronics and more. They bid and win without worry, thanks to UBID's 100% fraud-free auctions. So get up, go to ubid.com. Auctions are happening now. Save big, save safe.
Catch your Sox around the clock with Sox in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. Nesson keeps your Sox on with Sox in 2.
For my sport, the only sunscreen is Coppertone Sport.
It protects me from damaging UVA and UVB rays.
And it doesn't run in my eyes, no matter how hard I sweat.
Coppertone Sport, high-performance sunscreens.
It's Sunday night. You know where your sports are? Every Sunday at 11:25. Turn to the network you turn to all week long. Nesson and the new Sports Desk lights out. Sundays on Nesson. Your sports weekend isn't over until Nesson turns the lights out.
Red Sox win at 8-5 in an exciting game at Fenway Park. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino, and Manny Ramirez kind of sets the tone in the first inning with the 3-run home run. He had another RBI for a 4-run batted in afternoon for Manny Ramirez.
Final score again, 8-5 Boston. For Jerry Remy and Tina Cervasio, I'm Don Orsillo saying good afternoon from Fenway. Join us again tomorrow night. Red Sox open up a series with Cleveland. Coverage begins at 5:30 with Monster Monday. Visit Nesson.com for New England Sports Live Online. New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for W.B. Mason's Extra Innings live from Yawkey Way with Tom Caron. TC.
Don, thanks very much. Our Red Sox finished the longest homestand of the regular season at 6-5. That alone might not blow you away, but they do it with 3 straight wins over the Chicago White Sox. Today, the Bats lead the way, and Jonathan Papelbon gets out of his own jam. Red Sox winning by the final of 8-5 as the fans pour out onto Yawkey Way after the Red Sox pick up a W. W.B. Mason's Extra Innings coming up next.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work.
It's spring cleaning time. When it comes to showing your car a little love, VIP knows what works. And that's what we sell, period. At VIP, we stock a full line of products to make your car or truck shine like new. Anybody can sell wax. We sell what works, and we only sell what we'd use on our own cars. From Armor All, Turtle Wax, and Mothers, to a huge selection of specialty products and accessories for the best prices around. When you want to buy something that works, come to VIP. A little love goes a long way.
I ain't got no money. I ain't got no car to take you on a date. Talk to me, girl.
Baby, it's alright now, you ain't got a flaw for me.
It's a classic that still has much flavor. McDonald's double quarter pounder with cheese. 2 big juicy quarter pound patties of 100% pure beef, pickles, and diced onions. Some things that are old school never lose their cool.
Talk to me, girl.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now, see, when people think of Geico, right, they think of car insurance. And of course, saving money. But sometimes that can lead even the savviest driver astray. Take, for example, the motorcycle owner. He calls Geico wanted to save money on his car insurance, only to realise that he doesn't actually own a car. Well, needless to say, he's quite embarrassed, isn't he? Doesn't matter. Geico insures motorcycles and ATVs as well. That way, no one ends up looking foolish.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
It's highly refined. It's imported by the barrel. And it's another thing you shouldn't guzzle while driving.
Now Dodge goes the distance with our most fuel-efficient lineup ever. Like Charger with 28 highway miles per gallon. Caliber with 32 highway miles per gallon. And the all-new Avenger SE with 30 highway miles per gallon. Grab life with our most fuel-efficient line of vehicles ever. Announcing Zero Plus. Get 0% financing plus $500 bonus cash on Charger and Avenger.
Red Sox win the game. Terry Francona just sat down. Let's listen live.
Something like this. Back out in the 7th and seemed like we were in a manageable position, with Manny Del Carmen. They gave up a couple hits. Okay, time to go get him. And then it just, it wasn't working out very well. Thankfully, Okie came in, makes a huge pitch and a huge at-bat to Przinski, and then gets him, kind of quiets it down when we needed to, and it got a little louder than we wanted to in the 9th, but Pat bared down and made good pitches.
Terry, you had OPT up pretty early in that inning. Was the thought all along you were going to hold him until you got the 5th hitter, Przinski?
Yes.
You didn't want him to go Tommy?
No, he was up to face Przinski. I mean, we try to give Okie a lot of time to get loose because it works with him. He wasn't up to face Tommy. He wasn't ready, nor do we have him, nor did we intend him to be ready.
Terry, the 3 wins aside, 29 runs in the last 3 games. Does that serve as a little bit of a springboard for the offense?
That or we would have had a chance to beat the Yankees today, huh? You know what? I think we just kind of keep it into what we did today because you just don't know. I mean, I'm sure Cleveland's pitching will have something to say with how we swing and our approach, but I think you just show up and try to score enough runs today. And sure, we hope there's always momentum or carryover and guys feel good at the plate because that's good, but just kind of stay in the moment.
Today's kind of emphasize how important those 3-run homers can be sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, we say it all the time, but about spreading it out. So if somebody makes a mistake or somebody loses a strike zone, it doesn't cost you a ball game. And I thought today was the case.
This is mildly trivial, but if you, in all the years you've been in baseball, remember 2 knuckleballs on each team at the same time?
No, because I don't think I ever. Well, no, I don't know. I was with Candiotti. I think he's the only one, but I don't know if I doubt it. It's too trivial for me. I don't know.
You were referring to the game before the game about thought that you listened to Manning.
Yeah, it was very intelligent on my part.
Worked out.
He's a good hitter, is what he is.
Very Ross.
Well, not technically. Tomorrow, we're going to designate Joel Pinheiro for assignment. Now, we've already spoken to Joel, but the move will be done tomorrow.
Peter, just talking about the first two at-bats of the game for Ludo and for Corley, which went 8 and then 9 pitches.
Yeah, you know what? I think, and I don't know what our record is in day games. I know it's good. And I kind of felt that way to start the game. You know, there's a reason. Sometimes you look at records and you think, you know, does it make sense? And the way we went into those at-bats, starting to grind right off the bat and making Garland work very hard. I think that is a good sign of a team that shows up and plays, and I'm glad about that.
Terry, what went into the decision on Joel?
You know, I feel more comfortable tomorrow, okay? Just because of just talking to Theo, I think it's probably the proper thing to do, okay? And I certainly need to answer some of that stuff, or we do, but I'd feel better tomorrow.
Terry, can you talk a little bit about Okajima and just his continued?
I mean, he's been a blessing for us. I mean, you know, he's been good since that first pitch to Buck, but we've used him in obviously some situations that are, you can't pitch 50 innings and not be in pivotal innings, but he just continues to pound the strike zone with various pitches and stay out of the middle of the plate. And he's just a really good pitcher. I'm sure his confidence is good. It should be. He goes out there continually and just throws all his pitches for strikes. Okay.
All right, Terry Francona after the game, and the news is that Joel Pinheiro will be designated for assignment as Jon Lester is activated. You can see what he's done this season, a relatively big money acquisition in the offseason. They thought they might need him to close. Obviously, Jonathan Papelbon has taken care of that. They haven't needed him to move into the starters rotation, and just kind of the victim of what's been a very strong bullpen this season.
Yeah, I think with the development of Del Carmen this year and Timlin coming back strong, he's unfortunately just the odd man out.
Yeah, we'll have a lot more on that tomorrow, obviously, as they make that move and Jon Lester gets ready. The key to today's game, first of all, those home runs, a little Earl Weaver ball out there today.
It was, and you know, the old saying is it's not the home run that kills you, it's the two guys you walk before that. Both of those 3-run home runs following 2 walks.
Manny Ramirez getting his 15th of the season. That in the first inning after a pair of walks, and it happened again in the 5th inning. Lowell with a 3-run home run.
You see Lowell here doing a great job of pulling his hands inside, staying inside of that ball, getting some backspin, getting it up in the air to hit the home run.
Sure enough, that coming after a walk to Manny and a walk to J.D. Drew. So twice there'd be a couple of walks in the first and then again in that 5th inning, and each time a 3-run homer, opening things up a bit. They need them all, as it turned out, because the White Sox put up a pretty good rally, but in the end, the base is loaded. Jonathan Papelbon gets out of it. Red Sox win 3-game winning streak now as they hit the road. Right now, let's go back onto the field, check in with Tina Cervasio.
All right, TC, while you're enjoying yourself on Yawkey Way, the fans are still inside Fenway Park, and there is more to come from inside the ballpark. I spoke to Mike Lowell as he was coming off the field. Of course, he talks about Jonathan Papelbon getting out of the jam, his 3-run home run along with Manny Ramirez, the big win here. But he also talks about Jon Lester's return to the major leagues tomorrow. Of course, we know Mike Lowell beat cancer himself, so surely an emotional interview coming up. Plus, we'll get all of the reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse as they get packed up and get ready to go out to Cleveland. We'll talk the 3-game winning streak right now. We'll also talk Jon Lester's return. All of that coming up, Tom, but now we send it back to our NESN HD Television Center and check in with Catherine Tappan with a sports desk update.
Tina, thank you. Hi, everyone. In just a few minutes, I will rejoin you with a preview of what's coming up tonight on Lights Out. Former Giants running back Tiki Barber sure knows what it's like to face the New England D. So how does he feel now that Tom Brady has a new toy in Randy Moss? Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this short break.
new 2007 all-wheel drive Subaru Outback, the best-selling wagon in America, priced $2,800 less than last year. Get an additional $1,500 cash back or 1.9% financing, now only $2,695. Or lease an Outback for only $219 per month. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers.
When your printer needs some paper,
and your papers need some clips,
when your staplers aren't stapling,
and your fax is on the fritz for office supplies today,
here's what you have to say.
I want my WD. I want my WD. I want my WD. I want my WD. No prices, free delivery. I want my WD.
Oh, the WD Nation.
Get the hottest Akon ringtones on your phone now. Grab your cell phone, text the code of the song to number 40100. Text AK40 for I Wanna Love You. Text AC40 for Smack That. Send it to number 40100. Get your phone playing. Akon ringtones on your phone now. Text AK40 for I Wanna Love You. Text AC40 for Smack That. Send it to number 40100. Just wait a little bit for the reply message and then follow the instructions to download now.
Talking to the cable guy, pal?
Actually, he's a Verizon Fios tech. It brings fiber optics right to your door on 3 different spectrums of light. You got your 1310, your 1490, and the 1550.
The light is so clean, it's plus 20 dB hot. It's true qualm.
You should see his truck.
Verizon Fios, the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
Time for the Subaru Star of the Game, brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. Subaru, Field of Freedom. Manny Ramirez, a 2-for-2 day, hitting .385 over the last 11 games. The 3-run home run, setting the tone early as the Red Sox jumped out to that 3-0 lead. And then another 3-run home run later in the 5th. That came from Mike Lowell. He spoke with Tina Cervasio.
All right, Tom, thanks so much. Mike Lowell here. Mike, Papelbon made it a little interesting there in the ninth inning. How did he get himself out of it?
Well, you know, he made quality pitches when he had to. You know, 2-0, Jim Tomei, bases loaded, no outs. That's a pretty scary situation, but he was able to bear down and execute his pitches, and we came out. It wasn't the perfect ninth inning like we hoped, but it worked out good for us.
How big was this win? You end the homestand, 3 straight wins. You're going on the road now, especially the way the homestand was looking at one point.
Yeah, and actually, we felt like we gave a couple games away in the middle of this homestand, so I think to answer back, you know, we swung the bats real well the last 3 days, so hopefully this is something we can carry on into the road trip.
Both innings that Jon Garland gave up a couple of walks, that's when he had to pay for it. Manny's home run, yours as well. What were you seeing when he was starting to lose control there?
I'm not sure it's really lose control. I think he's a guy who, doesn't want to give in, and he doesn't want to miss over the middle of the plate. But walks hurt. You know, walks are almost like base hits. We saw with Dice K, they had 1 hit through 5 innings, but the walks seemed to always hurt. But worked out to our favor. Good for us.
Mike, finally, you're a cancer survivor, and tomorrow Jon Lester comes back after beating cancer. What are your thoughts on his return to the major leagues?
Well, I'm rooting for him big time. You know, I think he's going to have his adrenaline flowing, but I think he's going to be fine. You know, the talent's there. He's too good to worry about it. And I'm sure, you know, he wants to talk baseball more than just the road he's come back. But it's such a good story, you know, and he's such a good guy that, you know, I think everyone here in Red Sox Nation will be rooting for him.
Mike, thank you so much. Great game today.
Thank you.
Tom, back to you.
Tina, thank you. It will be a very emotional night tomorrow as Jon Lester makes his return. We'll talk more about that in a little while. Don't forget, we get you started early, 5:30 tomorrow night, our coverage, a 90-minute pregame coverage, starting with Monster Monday as Jon Lester returns to the Boston Red Sox. Jonathan Papelbon. It was an amazing stat when Jerry Remy said it there in the 9th inning. First save opportunity since the first game after the All-Star break, the start of this 11-game homestand. He hasn't had that many of late. Maybe a little bit rusty as he came out, but nonetheless, he came out, and after getting himself in some trouble, was able to get himself out of it.
Well, yeah, you could see early there he left the split up, and Uribe made him pay for it. His front shoulder was really flying open, so he couldn't find his arm slot for his fastball. Finally, it clicked for him. He was able to bear down and really work hard to get out of the inning.
Gives up back-to-back singles to start that 9th inning, and then Cintron will draw the walk. And he's in trouble here with the bases loaded.
You can really see it on that pitch there, how his front shoulder really flew open. Consequently, the ball went up and away from the left-handed hitter.
Fell behind Tomey, what was it, 3-0, and then he battles all the way back and he gets the strikeout. Now he's got a little confidence once again, and he gets the big pitch here to end the game.
Yeah, and ideally with a guy like Konerko up there, you want him to hit the ball on the ground because he's got good power, he can hurt you, but if he gets it on the ground, he's got no speed. It's a great chance for a double play.
Of course, the bridge to Papelbon all season has been Hideki Okajima. He's been the 8th inning guy. Today had to come in a little bit early. He came in to get that final out of the 7th inning after Manny Del Carmen struggled a bit. Del Carmen faced 5 batters, 2 walks, 2 singles, so he comes into a bases loaded situation. He's facing Brzezinski, and he gets a huge strikeout, maybe the out of the game.
He does, and after falling behind, too, he was able to just go to that good fastball. You know, and Brzezinski's a good fastball hitter, but for AJ to be taking the kind of swings he was like that, it just shows you that Okajima is really hiding the ball well.
And keeping everybody guessing, and he throws a little okey-dokey change-up slash splitter. He comes back up in the 8th inning and gets 3 more outs, striking out Makoviak after he gets Dye to fly out. I've said it once, I'll say it again, this guy might be the MVP of the team because what he's been able to do to shore up that bullpen.
Oh, he's been incredible, and you know, what a great surprise for the Sox this year.
Yeah, most fans thought he was coming in to be Matsuzaka's caddy, that they were just getting somebody to make the transition easy. This guy's been a godsend, and he's under their control for a while, so he could be a mainstay of this bullpen for quite some time.
Well, he's been a huge pickup, and for a guy like that to make the All-Star team, not being a closer is huge for a reliever.
Yeah, and it means a lot, I think, to the rest of the bullpen when a setup guy who puts up great numbers goes out there and makes the All-Star team, because those guys quite often don't make the All-Star teams. All right, our WB Mason delivery of the game as we head to break. The final out of the game, Jonathan Papelbon picking up his 22nd save in 23 opportunities. A 5-4-3 double play. You can't turn it better than what Alex Cora did at second base. High fives all around. Red Sox hit the road after an 8-5 win. That's the good news. The bad news is a huge offensive day for the Yankees. We'll check in on the New York game with Tampa Bay when we come back as the fans head back home following a 3-game winning streak for the Sox.
A lot can happen in 2 years, especially if you take advantage of the United States Army's 2-year-plus training service option. 2 years to become stronger than you ever imagined you could be. 2 years to discover what you're really made of and how far you can go. You can have it all. Adventure, the chance to give something back to your country, the kind of training that truly prepares you for the future, and incentives up to $50,000. Call 1-800-628-ARMY now to find your nearest recruiter. Find out how you can become Army Strong.
Hey, mister, you know the best way to get tickets?
Sure. You use this thing here called a telephone wire.
Gee, a telephone wire. How does that work?
Well, you pick up the phone, see? And you dial 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Yeah, but how do I know I'm getting the best seats? At Ace Tickets, they always have the best seats at the best prices. Because when you call, they search through their high-tech database for the best seats and always at the best value. So call today. Operators are standing by.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me. Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. New Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
Get toothpaste with your 20s or milk with your money. All in just one quick stop. Now that Sovereign Bank has added over 1,000 ATMs in CVS pharmacy locations across the Northeast, you can do 2 things at once. Like get your deodorant with your dollars. Sovereign ATMs at CVS. Make your own double play.
He's kind of a special kid to a lot of people. I mean, you know, I can imagine, I think his folks are going to be there. So I'm sure that's going to be very special. You know, we want to win games so bad, but I'm sure it'll be a little emotional for all of us.
Yeah, Jon Lester, that's the big story. What a great story it is, obviously, for a number of different reasons to get back up here. And his first assignment is not going to be an easy one against those Cleveland Indians.
Lots to talk about Jon Lester before the game. There'll be even more talk about Jon Lester tomorrow before the game. We get it started with Red Sox Monster Monday presented by BMW of Peabody, the entire Nesson crew. Of 90 minutes of pregame coverage beginning at 5:30. Jon Lester makes his return to the Boston Red Sox at Jacobs Field in the first of 4 against the Cleveland Indians. Join us beginning at 5:30 tomorrow night. All right, the Yankees beaten big time by the Tampa Bay Devil Rays on Friday night. Got back a little bit of revenge with the day-night doubleheader sweep yesterday, and then teed off on the D-Rays this afternoon with James Shields on the mound. He had a great start for the Devil Rays, but the Blues come off the rose a little bit for Shields here. Already 1-0 Tampa Bay. All Yankees from here. Hideki Matsui, his third homer in 2 days, makes it 1-1. Now it's already 10-3 Yankees here. Shelley Duncan, it's his second career homer, second homer in 3 Major League games for Duncan, a 10-run 4th inning. And then Bobby Abreu with a solo homer. Sean Camp into this one. The bullpen falling apart for the D-Rays today. 14-3 Yankees. Then Duncan does it again. His second homer of the game. He's got as many big league homers as he has played big league games. So somebody to keep an eye on in pinstripes. And then they're not done yet. A-Rod, a 2-run homer. 34th of the season, 498. A 21-4 win for the Yankees. 49 runs in the last 4 games, the most they've scored in a 4-game stretch since 1954. Seattle taking on the Blue Jays. Roy Halladay on the mound against Felix Hernandez. Trouble for Hernandez here. Men on second and third, and Troy Claus at the plate. It's a 3-run homer, the 15th of his season, and a 5-0 lead now for the Blue Jays. Roy Halladay in command. 7 innings of 1-hit ball so far. Here in the 6th, he strikes out Yuneski Betancourt, and then moving on in the 8th, he gets Richie Sexton. He hangs in there for the 9th, looking for the complete game shutout win against Raul Ibanez with a comebacker. A complete game, 3-hit shutout, 117 pitches. First complete game for Halladay in more than 2 years, May 29th, 2005. Ichiro, by the way, 0 for 4. He went 1 for 10 in the 3-game series. Dave's favorite stat, by the way, the game lasted 2 hours and 7 minutes. Turn non-winning $5 and $10 Red Sox into tickets from the Mass Lottery into cash with every Red Sox win in a $1 million double play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com. Once you've entered, check the site after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner. Red Sox getting ready to head to the airport. Let's take a look at Logan. Red Sox beginning a week-long road trip. Still here, still in the clubhouse, getting ready to get to the airport. A Sports Desk update with Catherine Tappett when we come back.
It's match point here in the finals of the World Championships. Yang and Lau, 2 giants of the game, facing 2 giants. David Ortiz and Brian Urlacher, always like the Game of Kings, were having a couple of vitamin water passes packed with vitamin C and taurine, and Ortiz said, "Let's try it, baby." Yang and Lau both well back, reluctant to play the net. Yang psychologically broken. Let's go to that replay. Embarrassing. Yang serves. Urlacher returns. Yang volleys. Ortiz hits a powerful smash, and that will do it. Wait, Lau is down. No, he's injured. The shuttlecock is lodged in Lau's leg in an eerie repeat of the quarterfinals against Olofsson and Jensen. Vitamin water. Try it.
Catch your socks round the clock with Socks in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. Nesson keeps your socks on with Socks in 2.
Ode to the Subway Melt. Your appetite just wrote a check that only a sandwich of this magnitude can cash. The one and only Subway Melt. A massive, mucho, munchable, mouth-watering melt of a sandwich. Subway. Eat fresh.
Okay, if a guy in southern or central Maine needs a car, and there are, say, several dealers in the area, he knows exactly what he wants and can afford. What's the fastest way he can shop for the perfect car? It's simple. It's beepbeep.com. Shop by make, model, or price on thousands of vehicles from trusted local dealerships and use free online tools.
Brought to you by Bangor Chrysler Dodge, Hogan Road in Bangor.
If we were in an emergency situation, we don't have extra. We have a little bit of water and a little bit of food. A meeting place, no.
No. For the family to meet?
No.
Back here in our NESN HD studios with the Sports Desk Lights Out preview. Tiki Barber was in town on Friday to experience Fenway Park like never before, taking BP with the Sox. So I caught up with the retired NFL running back to ask him about the Patriots and Randy Moss.
I think it's a great move for not only for the team but for Randy Moss. You know, he's had his issues over the years, and I think that if any coach can get him to focus on what exactly he needs to be great, because he is a great potential player. It's going to be Bill Belichick, and after losing some of their core in the receiving ranks, Randy Moss a huge addition for him.
Catch the entire one-on-one conversation with Tiki tonight on Sports Desk Lights Out, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bat Centers. We'll also have Steve Buckley to talk about John Lester's return. Mike Reese previews the upcoming Pats camp, highlights from a wild final round at the British, and Bodie Miller talks about his recent departure from the U.S. ski team. I'll see you tonight for an all-new Lights Out at 11:25. Be sure to check it out. But right now, let's go back to Fenway Park, where Tom Caron is live on Yawkey Way. TC.
We are, Catherine. Thanks very much. Catherine Tappan coming your way tonight at 11:25. Tim Wakefield ready to come your way right now. He picks up the victory. Again, a decision every time he takes the mound this year. 20 starts, and he's 11-9. His 500th Major League appearance today, and he got the offensive support. Let's hear from today's winning pitcher after the game.
I felt good. It was probably the best I've felt probably in 3 or 4 starts. For the first 6 innings, and in the 7th inning they strung a couple hits together and chased me out of the game.
And the acknowledgement, you acknowledged that there's another knuckleballer on the mound. Charlie came out, and I know you were the game yourself.
Right.
You able to acknowledge that? Any thoughts on it?
Charlie's got a pretty good knuckleball. I've seen him throw a couple times on TV and was able to watch him throw yesterday. Live, and then obviously today I really wasn't paying a whole lot of attention. I was worried about my own game, but it's nice to have a young guy come up through the ranks and be doing as well as he's been doing. I know he watched me on the side the other day when they first got to town. Being able to share some knowledge with him hopefully helps him. But he's got a really good knuckleball, and I'm glad to see it. There's another member of the fraternity here.
Wait, is there a fine line between sharing experiences but not sharing too much knowledge? You talk about knuckleball.
No, I mean, yes and no. I mean, all the guys before me, Charlie Huff and Candiotti and the Necros were retired when I worked with them. But it's just nice to be able to talk to somebody or have him ask me questions about my struggles and my successes and things that may help him be successful.
You got Lester coming out tomorrow, Schilling almost back. How do you feel about the rotation? How it's shaping up?
The rotation's been really good so far, even with Schilling being hurt. But now Lester's here, it'll be a big boost. And then when Schilling gets back, obviously will be a huge boost for us to have him back healthy and doing what he's capable of doing, is that going out there and pitch and winning games.
Given all that John said, you kind of touched on that, would that be the team to see it come back and make it back?
I didn't hear the first part of your question.
Given all that Lester's been through.
Right. Yeah, I think it's unbelievable. It's a great story. Things that he battled last year, and to be able to come back and be healthy coming into spring training, and to be pitching as well as he's been pitching down in Pawtucket. I think it's a great story, and I'm glad to have him back. And most important is that he's healthy, and he beat what was ailing him last year with his cancer. And I think that's the most important thing in John's life, is he's healthy.
And of course, John Lester, a topic on everybody's mind here this afternoon. Of course, the announcement coming before the game. He'll pitch tomorrow, but they wrap up a 4-game set against the White Sox. And we'd heard that the White Sox pitching staff was struggling. I guess it's just what the Red Sox needed to get their bats to come around. Look at that ERA, 8.45 for the 4 games. Red Sox hitting at a .316 clip. And like we said, maybe the confidence gets going after they lose the first game 4-2. They've been on an offensive tear ever since now. 29 games in the last, 29 runs in the last 3 games.
Well, they have. And you look at the graphic that was up there, 22 walks, 21 strikeouts for the White Sox pitching staff. You can't do that against an offense like the Red Sox have.
Good news for Tim Wakefield today. He didn't issue many walks. He and, of course, Doug Mirabelli did a good job behind the plate today. 2 walks for Tim Wakefield in 6 1/3 innings. He scattered the 6 hits, 4 earned runs. We heard Wakefield say it's as good as he's felt now in a while, and he's won 6 of his last 8 starts. So Tim Wakefield isn't blowing people away, not that he does with the knuckleball, but he is on a nice little roll right now.
Really, the only threat that they were able to mount against him was in that 7th inning when they finally got him out of the game.
Tim Wakefield pitching into the 7th, and they did get him out of that game in the 7th. And in the end, 3 runs that he left on base came in to score as the Red Sox. So we always talk about offense. It seems that he's the guy who doesn't get a lot of offensive support. Well, they picked him up today, which is nice to see. The pitching has picked his offense a lot this year. Nice to see when the bats step up and pick up the pitchers.
Yeah, definitely. Although I'm sure Wake would like to have that spread out a little bit so he doesn't get it all in one game.
Never does work that way, though, does it?
No, you don't get to pick it.
The Red Sox win today. They like that. 3 straight wins for the Red Sox. Now, and don't forget, you can catch all new episodes of the Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon next week. Bob Ryan will break down the day's 10 hottest topics along with Dan Shaughnessy, Charlie Pierce, and Chris Gaspers. Tuesday through Thursday at 5:30, the new primetime. Tune in and get the point. Well, the best view of today's game was from the Hood Lightship. Each time the Red Sox win at Fenway, Hood donates $1,500 to children's hospitals throughout New England. Hood has already donated more than $500,000 to help area kids and their families. Another reason that the Red Sox and Hood are teaming up to give you a reason to cheer for the team and feel good about Hood. Shots from the Hood Lightship today, looking down on the Red Sox win at Fenway. More after this.
Own a timeshare, turn it into cash.
Timeshares only got us our full asking price before our next monthly payment was due.
Own a campground membership, turn it into cash.
Timeshares only sold our campground membership fast and for the price we wanted.
Call now and we'll send you absolutely free this information kit, including 10 secrets to buying, selling, and renting timeshares. Timeshares Only is the nation's largest, #1 most successful timeshare agency.
We represent properties from the biggest names in the timeshare industry.
When it comes to selling, renting, or buying timeshares, no one comes close to Timeshares Only.
With over $2 billion of timeshares sold in the last 6 months, now's the perfect time to sell, rent, or buy. And no one sells more timeshares than we do.
You owe it to yourself to work with the best. Timeshares Only, the most trusted name in timeshares.
Call 800-983-0891 to sell, rent, or buy your timeshare and get your free information kit. Don't delay. Call 800-983-0891.
Carl, check that one.
At Legal Seafoods, we do whatever it takes to bring you the finest Alaska wild salmon. Remember, if it isn't fresh, it isn't legal.
Time for our Sylvania lighted up performance of the day. Manny Ramirez hit his 15th home run, a 3-run shot in the first inning. He went 2 for 2, 4 runs batted in, and he walked 3 times just for good measure. Manny Ramirez and the Red Sox, an 8-run, 10-hit attack. As they win it, we'll have complete highlights of the game, more reaction to tomorrow's return for Jon Lester as he comes back to the big club, part of a 4-game series between the Sox and the Indians after the Sox wrap up this homestand with 3 straight wins over the White Sox. 8-5 the final today. Wakefield the win, Papelbon the save.
I want my WB. I want my WB. She was an office lady, waiting to be set free. I want her here on man, making wonder if it will be. So for your office supplies, count on WB. He'll give you low prices, free delivery. I want my WB.
Oh, but WB Mason.
Text Tony40 to 40100 and get a real gangsta tone of the week.
Me, I want what's coming to me.
What's coming to you?
The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Text Tony40 from your mobile phone and send it to 40100.
The world, Chico. And everything in it.
So you got the hottest cell phone, now you need the hottest ringtone. Get the latest ringtones to use on your personal cell phone right now. Text YV31 for you. Text TV31 for Laffy Taffy. Text WV31 for Walk It Out. Or text SV31 for Candy Shop. And send your choice to 77888. Choose from any of these great ringtones to use as your very own. And don't forget to text your choice to 77888.
Socks appeal. Do you have it? Log on and find out.